Welcome in chat. How are we doing today? Hello. It is I, Capybara. Welcome on in, everyone, on this fantastic, lovely Saturday night. It is very late at night. Currently for me in my local time zone, it is almost 10:30 p.m. So yeah, this is 100% going to be a late night DGen stream, and I apologize for that. I definitely wish I could have gone live earlier, but I had some stuff happen, and yeah, I'm going to tell you guys all about it because it has been a very long time since I've seen you guys. I think my very last live stream was 7 days ago, right? So it's been a while, and therefore, before we dive on into any sort of stream content, any sort of game, I want to take some time to just chit chat with you guys and catch up. Tell you guys what I've been up to during the past 7 days, and after that, we can finally continue with day 3 of our Lies of P journey, our first blind playthrough of the game. Yeah. So, chat, my lovely chat. I hope all of you out there are doing really fantastic. Hopefully you guys are having a, wonderful weekend. A very nice Saturday, or maybe for you guys out there it might already be Sunday. But I hope you guys out there are doing very well. As I mentioned, it has been quite a while. It's been quite a while since I have basically done any sort of gameplay, done any live stream, right? So what I'll do is before we dive on into the Lies of P, right? I think that I'll start by starting from like Sunday, right? So last Sunday I was supposed to stream, but I didn't end up streaming. I'll talk about why, and then I'll talk about basically how this entire week has went so far, and talk about also yesterday. Yesterday was another day where I was supposed to stream. Fridays are a day when I usually go live, but I did not end up streaming. And yeah, the reason why I will reveal to you guys very shortly here. Let me very quickly. I'm currently looking into some of my settings here on OBS because I think there was something that might have gotten a little bit messy, like a little bit wonky with the setup. So let me see if I can fix anything. Yeah, okay. So if I do this, okay. Maybe like that? That should work? Possibly. I hope that didn't break anything. Okay. Alright. So, chat. Let's start off this live stream by giving you guys a recap of everything. So, last Sunday, I was supposed to stream. I was scheduled to, right? And I thought that I might be able to. I thought that I might have a chance to, right? For those of you who were not aware about this, last Sunday, there was a group project assignment. It was basically my final project for one of my college classes, and for this particular group assignment, I had to work together with some classmates of mine, right? And basically, what we were asked to do is we needed to like create a presentation, like a PowerPoint presentation, and we needed to basically record a video of us, basically presenting the PowerPoint, right? So if we were, standing in front of a collection of our classmates, right? Then this PowerPoint would be up on a screen, and we would be required to, talk about the contents of the PowerPoint, right? So, that was what we were asked to do, right? We were asked to essentially make sure that we are able to record a video of us presenting the PowerPoint to our classmates, to our professor, so on and so forth, right? Now, in order to complete this, it's pretty obvious. I think that anyone out there who has done school projects before, you will know about this. But basically, me and my two group mates, right, the two people that I was working together with on this assignment, we needed to basically meet up, or not meet up, but like we needed to go online, and we needed to join like a meeting via Microsoft Teams or Zoom, right? Some kind of meeting application, meeting tool, right? And then what we had to do is we had to basically what's it called? We had to, like, yeah, just record record our presentation through Zoom or through whatever other application that we wanted to use. Now, what happened was basically at first, right? Me and my group mates, we decided to join a Zoom meeting because we were like, okay, you know, Zoom is a very, very common, very popular tool that is used for online meetings. And we were like, yeah, surely, you know, we can use Zoom to record the presentation and we'll be good to go, right? Everything will work out and we'll be able to basically finish the assignment, right? So we first jumped on Zoom. Now, the thing is, before we did any sort of recording, right, before we basically did our little presentation and recorded it, we needed to make sure that we understood everything, that, like, you know, we planned out, okay, person A is going to speak first, then person B, then person C, blah, blah, blah. Like, how are we going to record this presentation? How are we going to, you know, make sure that it is very nice and clean and smooth and very, you know, just well put together? You know what I mean? So we had to figure that out first. And so we jumped onto Zoom and we were chatting with one another and we were talking about different things. And, you know, all of a sudden, right, as we were talking about basically preparing for the presentation, we got a notification on Zoom saying that basically we had run out of time for the meeting and our Zoom meeting was going to close. It was going to just, like, shut down, right? And this was something that I was quite confused by. I did not even know that it existed, but I guess apparently if you are not, you know, somebody who pays for, like, the special features that Zoom has, then I think that essentially, if you have, like, what is considered a free Zoom account or whatever, you do not have, like, an unlimited amount of time to host meetings with other people, right? I think that basically the way it works is you can host a meeting, and I think, like, the maximum time that you're given is, like, 1 hour or something like that. And then after 1 hour, the meeting shuts down. And I was not aware of this. I did not know it existed, right? Because most of the time when I've used Zoom in the past, like, I would say that a lot of the time it has been something that, you know, my teachers, my professors, they are the ones who are using Zoom, and they are the ones who, you know, they set up the meeting and they host the class or whatever it is, right? And because they are a teacher, because they are a professor and they work for a school and whatnot, they very likely have these, you know, special Zoom accounts that allow them to host a meeting for as long as they want to, right? So we found out that there was basically a limitation. And so after our Zoom meeting, it kind of shut itself down, right? I kind of brought up this idea where I was like, you know, what if we were to, basically, what if we were to try and use Microsoft Teams instead? Because I think maybe Microsoft Teams, it might have, you know, the ability to host a meeting and then to maybe record the meeting for as long as we possibly need to, right? So I was like, let's try using Microsoft Teams. We tried Microsoft Teams, however, the problem was we could not figure out how we could record the presentation, right, the PowerPoint, as well as ourselves, right? Because we needed to make sure that our webcam was included in the presentation. It couldn't just be the PowerPoint and then our voices, right? So, long story short, Microsoft Teams did not work. That was not an option for us. And so then we were like, okay, let's just go back to Zoom and we will start a meeting and we will immediately start, you know, recording our presentation. And, you know, once we finish with the presentation, it should take us maybe, you know, at most half an hour, and then we can shut down the meeting, right? Like, we don't need a full 1 hour or 2 hours or 7 hours or whatever. So that is, you know, that is basically what, yeah, that's basically what we, you know, decided to do. And eventually, right, eventually we were able to get it working, right? We were able to make sure that, you know, Zoom was capable of, you know, recording everything that we needed to, and we were able to do the presentation, all that fun stuff, right? So, you know, we got it all working, everything was good and fine, right? And after quite a while of troubleshooting, right? you know, me and my classmates, my group mates, we finally were able to be like, okay, we're done with the presentation, you know, it went well, we recorded everything, and we could prepare to submit the assignment, right? So, you know, fast forward, after we finished that assignment, that one single assignment, I think that was like the only major thing that I had, which was due on Sunday, right? So after my, you know, group was done with that, we were like, awesome, cool, you know, we are done and good to go, right? And after that assignment was over, I thought to myself, okay, if I wanted to, I could go live and stream, right? The big problem was that, you know, basically the night before, right? So Saturday night, I think what happened is on Saturday night, I was live streaming, right? And I think I stayed up kind of late, maybe up until like possibly 2 a.m. in the morning, 1 or 2 a.m., maybe a little bit later. But I stayed up late streaming on Saturday night. And after I ended my stream on Saturday, I did not immediately go to sleep, right? I was not able to turn my brain off and properly rest, you know? So, basically, I stayed up for many hours on Saturday night. I think I probably went to bed at around 5 or 6 a.m. in the morning, which is not good at all. That is something I regret, and I should not have done that, right? So, you know, when I woke up on Sunday, I felt like shit. I felt horrible. I felt like just the most miserable human being ever. And, you know, I woke up, actually, at, like, 1:30 p.m. in the afternoon, which is, you know, usually, I would say on any other day, if I wake up at 1:30 p.m., I typically feel okay. I feel like, you know, I got some amount of rest, and I'm not dying, and I'm not, you know, exhausted, right? But for some reason, I guess just my sleep on Saturday night was not very restful and very peaceful. So when I woke up on Sunday at 1:30 in the afternoon, I was like a zombie, right? And I barely managed to do the project assignment with my group mates. And after that was over, right, I was like, okay, I can now go live and I can stream if I want to. But I just felt, I felt miserable. I felt horrible. It was kind of strange because, like, you know, I actually really wanted to go live and stream. You know, I wanted to play video games. I wanted to hang out with you guys and chat. But it was like, basically, my body had zero energy, zero motivation, right? It was weird because I did not feel sleepy, but I just felt like, you know, I could not get myself to be active and, like, move around a lot, right? I just felt, you know, essentially like an empty husk. I felt like a zombie, right? And so I made the decision on Sunday where I was like, ah, shit. Like, I hate doing this. I don't want to do it. But I was like, I'm going to, you know, call off my stream. I'm gonna go ahead and say, yep, Sunday stream is canceled because I just was not in the right health, you know, the state of health, you know, on Sunday after the group assignment, right? So I was like, okay, cool. I, you know, canceled my live stream on Sunday, and I was like, maybe during one of these upcoming days, you know, Monday through Thursday, maybe I can reschedule my Sunday stream, right? Spoiler alert, that did not happen. I mean, I'm sure you guys are aware of that if you guys keep track of my Twitch streams, right? I did not get the chance to go live on Monday through Thursday. And the big reason why is because basically every single day, Monday through Thursday, I was kind of focused on my final exams, right? This past week, Monday through Friday, it has been the final week of the current, you know, academic quarter. So the 4 classes that I have been taking, right, Japanese, business, communications, and project management, those 4 classes, I had, you know, final exams, or I had final projects, final assignments that I had to do, right? So I've been very, very, very busy and very stressed during this past week, without a doubt. Yeah, so that's kind of like what has taken up the priority of my time and my attention as well, right? So I think the last thing that I will talk about, well, actually, no. this is probably not the last thing, but what I'll do is I'll jump ahead to Friday. I'm gonna talk about yesterday because there's a couple things to share with you guys about yesterday. Some good, some bad. I think that yesterday it was a very, very bittersweet day because on the one hand, right, it was a day when something really, really crappy, really shitty happened, and I want to talk about it. I want to share it with you guys. But then also later on during the day, right, basically during the afternoon time on Friday, I had an amazing afternoon because I got to do something very fun and very enjoyable, right? So Friday, it was basically like a roller coaster of emotion, right? It was both simultaneously really bad but also really good, right? So to start you guys off, right, with the story of Friday, on Friday, I had the second part of my Japanese final exam. My teacher, basically what she did is on Thursday we took part 1, and then on Friday we had part 2. And you know, each day of the Japanese final exam covered different topics that we learned about. So, you know, on Friday, that was kind of the big priority item, was my part 2 Japanese exam, right? So that happened at 12:30 p.m. It happened during midday, and I was definitely nervous about taking it. You know, I did not really feel like I was fully prepared, but I thought to myself, like, I should not need to stress myself out further by, you know, freaking out, panicking, and trying to cram in some studying before the exam, right? And so I kind of just went into the exam with the mindset of, like, I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna, you know, make sure that I try to remember as much as I possibly can about what I learned and, you know, showcase it on the questions that I'm presented during the test. So, you know, I basically, as I always do, I drove to my school, my campus, and I, you know, parked my car, and then I went to go and take the exam, right? Now, I want to give you guys a little bit of some background context so you guys are aware about, you know, basically the different small details in this story, right? So my school does this thing, which I personally feel like this is a really, really, really shitty thing to do. Basically, my school, they treat their parking lots as if it is private property, right? They treat the entire school campus as if it's private property. And basically, in order for students to park on the campus, you have to pay, right? You have to pay money to park. And it's not very cheap. I think, like, if you know, park your car and then you go to, like, the pay station where you have to pay for your parking ticket or whatever, I think it's, like, every day, maybe, I would say, like, a bare minimum of $10 or, like, $15. But for some reason, in my head, the number $20 or, like, $25, those two amounts are popping up in my head, right? So it's not very cheap to park on campus, right? Now, you can, you know, there is a possibility of getting what is known as, like, a parking permit or a parking pass, but the thing is that I am 99% sure that with the, you know, the parking permit or whatever it's called, I believe you have to pay for that too. It might be, like, a little bit more affordable than paying individually every day whenever you park on campus. It might be cheaper than that, but it's still money that basically you are kind of, you know, wasting. You're throwing it into a garbage can because, you know, a school should not be charging this fucking money for parking, right? I think it's honestly ridiculous that they charge for parking. You know, I feel like my school that I attend, right? I am not attending some kind of big, massive, prestigious university that, you know, is well respected and that like, you know, is something that costs a lot of money to attend the college and be a student and whatnot. It's not, you know, this, like, very fancy, very, like, high quality establishment that is worthy of, you know, paying money to park there, right? I just feel like basically when you think about college, when you think about school, right, they already charge students for many different things. They charge students for tuition, for purchasing, you know, class course material such as textbooks, right? there are many, many different things that students have to pay for in terms of expenses just to attend a college. And now what you are doing is you are adding insult to injury and being like, oh yeah, guess what? Parking is also not free, right? You have to pay for parking, which I think that is like a massive major scam when it comes to college, right? Not just my college, I would say colleges all over, like everywhere, but I think especially the fact that my college is not a very, you know, big, fancy, prestigious college. The fact that they are charging for parking is, it just feels scummy. It feels fucking, you know, criminal, right? So, you know, going on with the background context, right? Every single day that I have parked at my college, I have never, ever, ever paid for parking. And I am proud to say that. You know, I'm happy to say that. I will readily, you know, say that out loud. I will scream it from the rooftops because my school can go fuck themselves. I'm not paying them money to park in a fucking parking lot where cars belong, right? So every single time, okay, basically, every day, my college, they have this like parking security team that goes around all the different parking lots and they check to see like, okay, did this person who parked their car here, did they pay for parking or not? And if you don't pay for parking, you get a parking ticket. You get like a violation, right? Now, I don't mind mentioning this. I will easily talk about this, right? I have gotten several tickets, several like violations from my school for parking on the campus without paying. And every time that it's happened, I have basically like took that piece of paper that they put on my windshield or whatever, I've torn it into shreds and thrown it away and just ignored it because, as I said, I'm not paying for parking. My school can go fuck themselves, right? So, what happened, and this is something where, like, you know, looking back retrospectively, I should have been way more careful, and I should have been just, like, extra cautious, with what I chose to do. But basically, you know, I parked on campus, and I parked in a spot where, like, you know, normally I would park in this spot, and a lot of the time, right, what will happen is basically the place where I choose to park, it is a particular parking lot that does not really get checked. And to explain what exactly this means, right? So as I mentioned, we have parking security that they walk around the different parking lots and they check the cars and make sure that everyone is paid, right? The parking security, the way that it works, right? They have like a sort of schedule or like a rotation, right? Where it's like, okay, let's say that you have 5 different parking lots, right? The parking security will go from parking lot 1, they'll check all the cars there, then next to parking lot 2, check all the cars there, then to 3, then to 4, then to 5, so on and so forth, right? So they have a system, they have a schedule where they rotate and they check each of the different parking lots. Now, I would say roughly about 90% of the time, the parking lot that I usually choose to park at, the parking security, they do not check that parking lot. And the reason why is because by the time that I arrive there at my school, right, by the time that I arrive and I park my car, they are already checking the later parking lots, the parking lots that come after the one that I'm at, right? And so usually, right, I park my car and I go to class, for example, and my class lasts for about 1 hour. And then after class, I go back, I get into my car and I drive off. And during that 1 hour time frame of my class, the parking security, they are not able to basically rotate back around to the parking lot that I parked at. So I've been able to be pretty sneaky about parking, and I've been able to, like 90% of the time, avoid, you know, getting caught for parking on campus, right? Unfortunately, the one last thing that is important for you guys to know, so I did not really know the specific details about this. I was not fully aware about this, but I heard about this, and when I heard about it, I was like, oh, okay, that makes a lot of sense, right? Basically, what I found out is, I found out that a lot of college classes at my school, they no longer have classes on Fridays, right? So essentially what they like to do is they will have a class, and the class will happen on Monday through Thursday every week, right? Now, let's say that there is a class where they need 5 days a week to learn the material to study, then what they might do is they might be like, okay, Monday through Thursday, maybe they have class in person on campus, and then on Friday they have class virtually, remotely, online, right? And so what that means is that every Friday there are less students that travel to the school campus to go to, in-person classes, right? And because of that, it means that every Friday there are less cars in the parking lots, right? There are less vehicles that are there. Now, I've actually, retrospectively, I've noticed that a lot of the time, whenever I get caught for parking on campus, it does tend to happen more often on a Friday than any other day, right? I have gotten caught on other days before as well, but Friday, it's very easy to get caught because the fact that there are less cars on campus means that the parking security is able to go through the parking lots faster, and then they're able to come back to the, the like first parking lots that they checked after going through the whole rotation of every single parking lot, right? They're able to do the checking a lot faster and more efficiently, more effectively, right? So, you can probably guess where this story is heading, but basically on this Friday, yesterday, I was very focused on my Japanese final exam. That was like the main thing I was thinking about, and I wasn't really worried about anything else. I wasn't really thinking about anything else. So I parked my car, right? And I go in and I take my exam. And so my basically my time spent at my school on Friday, essentially I arrived at my school at around maybe 12:30 p.m. I would say like 12:20 p.m. or something like that, but let's just say for the sake of it being close to either like an hour or a half hour mark, I will say that it's closer to 12:30, right? So I arrived at my campus, 12:30 p.m. I go to take my Japanese exam, and I think I finished my Japanese exam at about 1:45 p.m., right? So almost 2 p.m., almost a full 2 hours, right? So then, I finish my exam, I, exit the building, I leave the building, and I go to the parking lot where I parked my car. Then, I had a panic attack. I had a heart attack. Basically, I noticed that in the parking lot where I parked my car was missing. My car was gone. And I was like, fuck. Surely, like, I didn't make a mistake. Maybe, by some random happening, I might have picked the wrong parking lot. Maybe I parked somewhere different, and I just don't remember, So I noticed my car was missing. My car was gone, and I was like, well, crap. This is no bueno. This is really, really bad. Basically, there are two different possibilities, right? Possibility number one is that somebody, they purposely moved my car, right? Or possibility number two, which is a lot worse, is that there is maybe a chance somebody broke into my car and stole it. Maybe, right? Because I know that actually in the past, my school, they have sent out email notifications to all the students saying like, hey guys, we want to let you know that there has been a reported car thief that has stolen a vehicle, right? So they were like, please make sure that you are protecting your valuables and making sure that you are not making it easy for a thief to steal your car, right? So there were two different possibilities, and I decided to basically just I decided to believe that it was the first one, because I was like, yeah, I knew for a fact that I was parking on campus without any parking permit or parking ticket that I paid for, right? So I knew that, like, if I was caught, I would be in trouble. Now, I didn't actually realize how severe the parking security could be, right? Because basically this is what I found out, right? I hurried over. I kind of like, ran over to the office where the parking security is located. And there was a lady, right? A sort of like receptionist lady who is probably one of the parking security officers. She was sitting behind the desk, and I could immediately tell just by looking at her and by assessing like her behavior and everything. This woman was not a very kind person. She was not someone that is very, empathetic or sympathetic and understanding. And yeah, I expected that she might be a little bit difficult to communicate with. So, I go into the office. She asked me, how can I help you? And I basically explained the situation to her. I was like, I think my car might have been towed. And she was like, which car is yours? And I said, oh, it was, the Toyota, right? So I was like, I have a Toyota. This is my car. And she was like, yep, I know that car. And she was like, yes, your car was towed. And she told me, she was like, the reason why your car was towed is because, obviously I did not pay for parking. And she said that I have 10 unpaid parking violations, right? So she was like, yeah, because you have these 10 violations of parking on campus without paying, we basically had your car towed. And I was like, fucking Christ, this is not good, right? So she was like, let me give you the contact information for the towing company that, moved your car. And I was like, ah, shit. Because there was a part of me where I was thinking to myself that maybe what would happen is the parking security, they might tow my car by themselves, and then they might, like, move my car to somewhere, and then, when I went to go retrieve my car, they would probably force me to, pay the tickets that I have not paid or whatever, right? So I didn't realize it, but basically the school, they were working together with a third party, an external towing company, right? And they had called that company to go and tow my car. So, they gave me the details of, the contact information for the towing company. And I immediately called the towing company, right? And I was like, hey, I'm looking for a Toyota that recently got towed. And they were like, yep, we have that Toyota. We just got it not too long ago, right? And so they were like, you can come on down to the towing, center, the building. You can, pay the fee that you owe for the towing. And then you can have your car back, right? And I was like, fuck, this is not good. What's going on, Presidents? Welcome on in. Can't believe you dealt with all this yesterday? Yeah. Friday was a crazy day. So, after I spoke with the towing company, right, I called my brother, right? And I was like, yo, dude, where are you at? Like, are you busy? Because I did not know how far away the towing company was located, right? I did not check to see before I called my brother. And so I called my brother. I was like, yo, man, where are you? Are you busy? Can you help out with something? Because I was going to ask my brother to give me a lift, right? Unfortunately, my brother, he was basically in a completely different city, right? He was like not where I was at all. He was maybe about 30 to 45 minutes away. And he was doing his own thing. I don't think that he was able to, drop whatever he was doing and come and help me, right? So I talked to him on the phone. I was like, yo, what's up? What's going on? And he told me, right? He was like, yeah, sorry, I'm occupied right now. And I was like, shit, okay, well, that's great. So, I basically, I ended the call with my brother, and I was like, okay, well, my last resort that I have is, I gotta reach out to my mom. I gotta call my mom about it. So I talked to my mom. I called her on the phone, and I was like, "Hey, mom, my car got towed, and I need to get it back." So I talked with my mom about it, and my mom at the time, she was at work, right? And I was like, I talked to her about it, and I was like, if you are busy with work, I can find a way to go to your office, and I can grab the car keys from you, and I can take, the other vehicle that my family owns, and I can go and grab my car, right? Um, my mom, being very, very, very much like an amazing parent, she was like, no, it's okay. I can come and drive you. I can pick you up and I can bring you over there. So, basically I had to wait a little bit. I think I waited for about maybe 20 minutes or so until my mom came over to pick me up, right? And here's the crazy thing that I found out, right? So, basically, I think during or after my phone call with my mom, I I was like checking, you know, I was looking and checking to see like, okay, where is this towing company located? How far away is it? And what are the directions, you know? And yeah, essentially, I found out when I looked on Google Maps, the towing company, right, the office that I needed to go to, basically, right, the building was a 5-minute drive away from my school. And if I were to walk from my school to the building, it was roughly about a 20-minute walk, which is not that bad. Like it's certainly it's doable, right? So, you know, I was like, oh, it's close by. You know, it's not very far away. I could probably reach there on my own if I need to, right? And when I realized that, you know, when I realized that it was so close by, I was like, well, shit. This kind of just makes it makes it even worse. You know, it makes me even more angry because, you know, they towed my car 5 minutes away, and now they're gonna charge me to take my car back. You know what I mean? And yeah, so I was not at all happy about that. I you know, I go over to what's it called? I go over to, you know, the whatever it's called, streaming. Sorry, my brain's not working right now. I'm trying to multitask because I'm modifying some settings with my stream stuff. But anyways, I go over to the towing office, right? I go over to the place where I need to pick up my car. And you know, my mom, she's talking to me and she's like, you should try to see if they can either reduce the amount of money that you have to pay, or, you know, maybe they would be able to like waive the fee entirely. You know, maybe they would be able to basically just be like, okay, you don't have to pay, you know, just for today, we'll let you off the hook, right? So my mom was like, do whatever you can to try and not have to pay a ridiculous fucking scam amount of money for the towing shit, right? So I go into the office, right? I go into the building. There's a receptionist behind a window, and I start talking to her. I tell her, yep, I'm here to pick up my car, and she was like, okay. And she starts like preparing the all the information about like how much money I'm gonna owe, right? So, you know, after she's done, she's like, okay, how do you want to pay? And I was like, credit. I mean, like, I don't, first of all, I never, ever fucking carry around a large amount of cash on me at all. Like, honestly, there are many times where I have $0 in cash on me because I rarely ever use it, you know? Yeah, and so I was like, yeah, credit card. I mean, I can't use debit. You know, I don't even think that I would have the amount of money available on debit to pay whatever the cost was going to be. And, you know, in my head, right, I was thinking to myself, okay, you know, this towing place, this particular company, they're like 5 minutes away from my school, and I don't think that they have kept my car, you know, at their building, at their office or whatever. They haven't kept it around for a long amount of time. It's maybe been 1 hour at most. I would say even less than an hour, maybe like half an hour, right? So I kind of just thought to myself, I was like, okay, maybe the towing cost is going to be $100, maybe $200 maximum. Like it'll be expensive. It'll be money where I'm like, fucking shit, this is garbage. But I thought like $100 or $200, that seems reasonable. That seems like an amount that they, you know, could charge me, and it would make some amount of sense, right? So, you know, after this lady is done with all the paperwork and whatever, right? She's like, okay, how do you want to pay? And I was like, credit. And I asked her, right? I spoke to her. I was like, is there any way that I can, you know, get a reduced price, or that I can get it waived at all? Like, is there anything that I can do to not pay the full amount? And she told me. Now, this is something that I want to fact check this, right? I want to find out 100% for certain whether this is actually truthful or whether it's a big fat fucking lie, because there's a part of me where I think like, okay, they could be telling the truth. It could be something that does exist, and if it does exist, then that's a really, really shitty system, and I fucking hate it. But there is maybe like a 1% chance that it's a lie. Essentially, this receptionist, right? She told me that the cost, right, the fees and the charges that the towing companies have, it is all determined by the police department. And she was like, yeah, the police department is in charge of all of it. They're the ones who set the, you know, fees and charges. They get to determine how low or how high it is, right? I don't know if I believe that. I think it could be true. There might be some truth to it. But I've never heard of that before. And I don't know if there's any source that can confirm or deny that unless I were to, you know, speak to the police department themselves, right? But yeah, basically, you know, this receptionist was like, yeah, no, you have to pay the full bill, right? The full amount that we are charging you, you have to pay it. So, you know, before I gave her my credit card, I was like, can I please see the charges? Can I please see the amount of money that it's going to cost me? So she prints out basically an invoice, right? And this invoice, it kind of like breaks down the different charges and also shows the total cost. And I had a feeling, a very, very bad sinking feeling, you know, before I looked at this piece of paper. I had a feeling that whatever the amount was, I was going to be incredibly fucking pissed off about it. And I knew that I was going to be just like absolutely frustrated and annoyed with everything. But yeah, I took a look at the piece of paper. I saw the cost. It was easily $500. 500 US fucking dollars for towing my car. Now, I want to take a moment to give you guys a little bit of some background context, right? So, after the entire thing was over, right? After I had paid the amount and they gave me the papers and whatever, right? I took a look at all the details, all the information that was written. So, I think I can actually pull out the paper now. Let me see if I can grab it. I think it's behind me. I don't know if I can grab it. I think I should be able to. It's a little bit far away. Okay, hold on. My poor earbuds. They don't stretch long enough, so I had to take them off, and then I had to go and grab it. Okay, so first of all, let me remind you guys, right? So I showed up at my college campus. I probably arrived there at around 12:30 p.m. roughly. Parked my car, went to go and do my final exam, right? I finished my final exam roughly at about 1:45 p.m., right? Roughly. Okay. So where's the information? Where is it? Okay. All right. So, as I said, I finished my my final exam roughly about 1:45, and then I walked outside the building and went to the parking lot, right? Okay. So here's the breakdown. The time that the you know, the tow truck was dispatched to come to the college campus and get my car, 1:15 p.m. Okay. The tow truck arrived on the campus at 1:30 p.m. The time that my car was towed, 1:45 p.m. The time that it arrived at the destination, the towing, like, you know, yard or whatever it's called, 2 p.m. And then, 15 minutes after that, I came to pick up my car. I went to the building and I grabbed my car. So, all in all, I would say that, you know, let's just generalize and be very, very broad. Basically, my car was towed and taken away, and I retrieved it. That entire process took maybe about an hour, right? Maybe roughly about an hour for that to happen. So the amount of money that I had to pay for 1 hour of my car being moved from one location to another, and the difference, like the distance between these two locations was like 0.1 miles, was $500 fucking dollars. That to me is a massive, major fucking scam. That is the biggest fucking, like, screw you bullshit I've ever encountered. Insane. $500 for 1 hour. Absolutely bullshit. Absolutely fucking bullshit. And, yeah, man, like, I'm gonna be honest. So, the receptionist, right, the lady that, was at the towing, you know, company, the towing building, that I spoke to whenever I was getting my car back. this woman, right? She had no, as I mentioned, well, actually, I don't think I mentioned this, but it's kind of common sense. It's kind of understandable. This woman had zero, zero like sympathy, zero empathy, right? You know, I remember I was chatting with her, and I was like, I was struggling to wrap my head around everything that was happening. And you know, when she asked me, she was like, you know, what are you going to, what are you gonna pay with, right? And I was like, credit. And I paused, and I was like, you know, I was like thinking, how the fuck am I going to pay this, you know? And she asked me, right? She was like, what do you want to do? Do you want to pay with the credit card now? Or do you want to leave your car here and pick it up another time, another day? What's it gonna be, right? And I was like, I don't know. I don't really have any other choice, do I? Like, if I leave my car at that towing yard, it's just gonna cost me more later on, you know? So I was like, yeah, I don't have a choice, do I? And this lady, like, without hesitation, without missing a single beat, right after I said, I don't have a choice, do I? She goes, no, you don't. And I was like, holy fuck. Like, that was the most fuck you thing that I've ever witnessed from another person. Holy, it was ruthless. And I was like, how the fuck do you manage to do this to, you know, to some people like myself, where, like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have money. And you know, to be honest, like, my family, we're not rich. We don't have a lot of money. We can't be throwing around $500 here and there, right? It's not as easy as that. So basically, these towing companies are very happily screwing over people that are not wealthy and that are not, you know, able to easily pay a ridiculously mentally insane amount of money just for, you know, towing a vehicle, right? It's just, the entire situation is dog shit, and I fucking hate it. And it's like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna have to do, because the thing is, right, I paid the money, like, I had them charge my credit card. You know, I was talking to the receptionist lady, and she was like, you know, you can try to maybe reach out to your insurance company, see if they can help you with the cost or anything like that. Or she was like, you can fill out this piece of paper, and you can submit it to a local court and see if you can argue against the cost, right? And see if you can get them to reduce the cost or to waive the cost. And you can set up like a court hearing to do that shit, right? I don't know what I'm gonna do, because, you know, the thing is, I know that there's a reason my car was towed. I know that, and I'm not arguing that, like, oh, I didn't violate any rules or anything like that. Like, I definitely did, right? I definitely parked on campus without paying. So that's my fault, and I think that, like, I understand why I got towed. I'm not gonna argue against that. I am just arguing against the fact that it's fucking $500 for, like, an hour or less of my car being taken away to a different location that is very, very close by. I think that is, it's just fucking mentally insane. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, so I don't know what I'm gonna have to do. I mean, naturally, it goes without saying, my mom is not very happy. She was extremely, I mean, my mom is not the type of person to, like, she doesn't do anything severe when she's angry. You know, she doesn't shout at me, scream at me, or anything like that, really. And she doesn't really, like, punish me or anything like that whenever I do something wrong. But I know for a fact that she was very upset, very angry about this whole thing. Like, having to pay fucking $500 for this bullshit, it's just absolutely ridiculous, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to do some research online and figure out, like, okay, what are my options? What can I do? If there's nothing, then I will have to find a way to earn $500. I don't know how, but I'm gonna have to find a way to do it. And then, yeah, so one thing that I will say, I'm just gonna put this out there just because, like, I want a way to basically tell my school and tell the towing company to go fuck themselves. I want a way to be like, yeah, kiss my ass, suck my ballsack, right? Basically what I'm gonna do, right? So let me give you guys, I'll explain. First of all of the like violations that I racked up or whatever from parking on campus, I'm just gonna ignore that shit. Like I'm not paying my fucking school to park on campus. They can go, you know, eat a bag of dirt, right? What I'm gonna do from now on is that basically right next to my school there is a there's like this center. It's called a park and ride, where you go and you park your car and then you can go and take a bus and you can ride a bus anywhere you want to. Well, not anywhere, wherever the buses go, right? I have done this several times in the past, and I'm pretty sure that other students do it as well. What I'm going to start doing from now on, just every single day that I go to school, is I'm going to park at the park and ride, and then I'm just going to walk over to the school, because it's like a 5-minute walk. And I'm going to say, yeah, fuck you, school. You know, you're not towing my car. You're not charging me any money. I'm just going to park at this other place, walk over to the school for 5 minutes. Not a problem. I'm sick and tired. The main reason, you know, you might be wondering, like, well, why didn't you do that in the first place? Why wasn't that, you know, your original go-to? The thing is just that, you know, most of the time, so as I mentioned at the beginning of the story, about 90% of the time when I park on campus, I don't get caught. You know, they don't check my car, they don't give me a ticket, they don't do anything, because my class is over within an hour. I get out and I drive away, right? So most of the time I don't get caught, and then also, there are many days where I wake up and by the time that I get ready and I go to school, I drive to school. By the time that happens, basically I arrive at my school at around maybe, you know, 12:20 or 12:25 p.m. And so I have about roughly 5 minutes to go to my class. And I just got into this kind of routine. I got into this habit where I was like, well, if I can park closer to my classes, if I can park on the campus, closer to my classes, I won't have to worry about running to class. I won't have to worry about potentially being late. Whereas if I park at the nearby park and ride station, there's a chance that I might be late, depending on what time I arrive there, you know? So, yeah, but basically, I've decided that from now on, you know, for the rest of my time studying at this dogshit school, I'm going to be parking at the park and ride. I'm just going to walk over to the school, and I'm going to, you know, make sure that I never, ever, ever get towed again, and never get another parking violation, because, yeah, they're not going to catch me. Yeah, so there's that. But now having to figure out what the hell to do about this $500 cost, that is going to be something for me to stress about offline. That's going to be something for me to focus on and probably want to punch a hole in my wall at some point, maybe. Yeah, so that happened on Friday, right? And, you know, how coincidental, how funny. So, after I dealt with this entire towing situation, right? It was complete dog shit, and I hated every minute of it, unsurprisingly. I had made plans with some good friends of mine, some amazing friends of mine, that we were gonna meet up, right? We were going to get together on Friday, meet up, grab some food together, and you know, enjoy hanging out, enjoy walking around, going to different, you know, particular shops or stores or whatever, and just catching up with everyone, right? So I made some plans with friends of mine, and you know, basically immediately after I dealt with the towing situation, I drove over to the meeting place where me and my friends got to hang out. And so I spent, how many hours did I spend? I probably spent like maybe 4, yeah, maybe about roughly 4 hours hanging out with them. And it was a lot of fun. It was a complete blast. I really, really enjoyed myself. Yeah, there was nothing at all to complain about. And, you know, for a very, very brief moment, for a very brief part of Friday, it allowed me to essentially just forget about all my worries and my concerns. And, you know, I was able to, yeah, I was able to basically just relax and chill and vibe and hang out with some cool people. And it was the best thing ever, right? I really, really, really enjoyed it. What did we end up doing? We went to, yeah, we went to like a food court, and we ate some food there. The food that I got specifically, it was very mediocre. It was like some really, really cheap sushi that was not worth the amount of money that I paid. But my friends, they got some other food. They got some Korean food, and then some like Korean-American pizza, which was really interesting. So we did that. We got some boba together, and then afterwards, we were like, "Yo, let's call it. Let's go home, right?" Because I had some stuff that I needed to do. I had some homework and whatever. And I was gonna try and stream on Friday, but you know, I realized that like I would be starting my stream on Friday way too late, and I did not really have the motivation, the energy to do so. I was like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna take Friday off. I'm gonna be like, nah, no, I'll stream another time instead. So you know, we got to hang out a little bit, came back home. I worked on some like final school stuff for one of my classes, and then afterwards I kind of just logged into my games that I normally play. Because like normally what I do is I go home and you know, like immediately after my class is over, I come home, I, you know, log into Genshin, into Wuthering Waves, into Nikke, I play my games a little bit, and then I finish up with that, and you know, I'll do other things. I'll watch YouTube videos, I'll watch Twitch streams, I'll, you know, maybe I'll go live and stream myself, like depending on the day, right? But yeah, on Friday, like I had the situation with my car, and then afterwards I went to go and hang out with friends. So like the entire day I was gone from home, and I only got to, you know, log into Genshin and my normal video games at around like maybe 10 p.m. or 11 p.m. at night. It was very, very, very late. So I just spent like the rest of the night chilling and hanging out by myself, enjoying not streaming on Friday. But yeah, basically that means that this upcoming week, right, now that I have a little bit of a break from school, I get to stream more. I get to do some makeup streams because I missed yesterday and I missed last Sunday as well. So 2 makeup streams that I need to reschedule. That's gonna be fun. I'm not too upset about it. And hey, at least I have some time next week to be able to do that. But yeah. Let's see here. I think I missed quite a lot of messages in my chat, but oh my god, I need to figure this stupid thing out. I don't know. Okay, where in the actual hell is the button? Let me see here. Platform stream. Okay, none of those are it. No. Sorry, chat. So let me explain what ended up happening, chat. For those of you who have not noticed, I think a lot of you will have seen this, but just in case you haven't, I very, very slightly updated my my Twitch channel information, and when I updated that, all of my what's it called? All of my like applications and whatever that are connected to Twitch kind of went haywire because like it acted as if I basically you know, kind of logged out of my account, or I changed accounts or whatever, even though I didn't. So I need to like kind of set them up back again, which is kind of annoying. Let me see here. Hold on, stream. Nope, that's not it. Where the heck am I? Am I blind? I think I'm blind. Accounts. Oh, interesting. It's not connecting to it. There we go. Okay, so that's reset. That's good. Hmm. Why is it partially connected? Oh, this one wants access to my Discord. Yeah, no thanks. No, thank you. I don't want to connect to my Discord. I was thinking it would connect to my Twitch channel, but never mind. That's fine. Hmm. There we go. I think that should have refreshed it, so I think it should be working now. Hopefully. We'll see. But yeah. So, anyways, as I was saying before, chat, I think I fixed everything. Let me go ahead and read what messages that I missed here. Yeah. Yvain, welcome on in, homie. How you been? I did get towed. That is correct. Who uses cash anyway? Exactly, yeah. 750 easy. I actually think that whenever I looked it up online, I saw that some towing companies do charge up to like 750 or even like $1,000 for towing, which is fucking diabolical. That is criminal right there. Not bad. 500 compared to 750. I mean, 500 is still not a small amount. Not at all. Zero fucks from those people? Exactly. Of course, they're so close to the campus and know they're screwing over students who got zero dough. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah, no, that, like, precedence. Friday was a lot of fun. I enjoyed hanging out with the both of you a lot. And for those couple of hours, I was able to forget all of my worries, all of my concerns. But, yeah, Friday was it was a very bittersweet day. It was simultaneously really, really shitty, but also the end of it was really, really fun. And I had a blast. And I would do it again, without a doubt. But, yeah. Minus $500, basically, is where we're at right now. So, that was basically how my Friday went, right? Not too much happened today. Not too much happened on Saturday, but I'll go ahead and give you guys a little bit of a recap of today. So I did stay up quite late on Friday. It was actually kind of interesting because on Friday, you know, I was thinking to myself, basically at around maybe 2 a.m. in the morning or something like that, I was like, I feel kind of tired. I feel kind of sleepy. Maybe I should lay down and get some rest, right? But the thing is that, you know, I still had something that I needed to do in one of the games that I play, you know, on a daily basis. And so I was like, okay, I need to force myself to stay awake. And, you know, there was a moment where I was like, man, my eyes feel heavy. I feel like I should lay down and go to sleep. But I think that, like, you know, after about half an hour maybe of staying awake and not laying down, somehow the sleepiness kind of sort of just vanished on its own. And I was able to stay up quite a lot more than I expected. And so I went to bed on Friday, probably at around 4 or 5 a.m., right? Went to bed quite late. And, you know, today, on Saturday, I was resting in my bed, I was sleeping, and, you know, by the time that I, like, woke up and I was like, okay, I should probably, you know, get up, I checked the time, you know, what it was currently at, and it was like, oh, it's 4:30 p.m. I was like, holy shit, I basically slept through the entire day. Which is really weird because I did not really feel like I slept a lot. I feel like I slept maybe, you know, 7 or 8 hours maximum. But yeah, I didn't really feel like super duper well rested or anything like that. I kind of just felt normal. But yeah, it was like 4:30 p.m. when I woke up, and I was like, ah, shit, this is way too late. This is insane. So I woke up. I ate a little bit of quote unquote breakfast, right, in the afternoon. And I kind of just you know, did my usual thing where I logged into my games and I was making sure that I was doing my daily objectives and whatnot. And then at around maybe like 7:30 p.m., I was like, okay, I should probably start making some dinner for myself and for my family. So I made some dinner. I ate that, and yeah. So okay, after I ate dinner, right? I was like, okay, I'll eat dinner. I'll go live and I'll stream. But after I ate dinner, you know, I was chatting with my mom, and she was like, oh, your hair looks very like greasy, you know, very shiny. She was like, why does your hair look so dirty? And I was like, I don't know. Maybe it's just because, you know, I have not washed it with shampoo in a little bit. And she was like, you should go and wash it with shampoo. And she was like, go and take a shower after you finish eating your dinner. I was like, okay, I guess so, fine. So I hopped into the shower, took a quick shower, and after that I came back to my room and I was like, okay, now I can start streaming. And yeah, like by the time that I was done with everything, I think it was roughly about maybe 9:45 p.m. or like 10 p.m. So it was definitely very, very, very late. I wanted to stream earlier, but I just, basically my entire day today, it was just a lazy day where I did like nothing. And I don't really regret that. I think honestly I needed to take a day of just like being a complete couch potato and being a blob, yeah. Moms love him. Yeah. My mom, I think very similar to everyone's mom out there. My mom is very straightforward. She doesn't sugarcoat anything. She doesn't hold anything back. If I look terrible, if I look like, I need a shower or I need a shave or anything like that, she'll be like, go and clean yourself up, young man. Yeah, she'll be like, you look terrible. Go and fix yourself. And I'm like, cool, thanks, Mom. Unfortunately, this face is what I was born with. But yeah. Let me see. There is some other stuff I can talk about, chat, but I think what I'll do is I will dive on into some gameplay. I'll do some Lives of P tonight, and while I'm doing some Lives of P, I can try and multitask, and I can try to tell some stories while I'm doing the gameplay, because I think I've spent way too long, like an hour and a half, just chatting with you guys. So let me see here. Let me go ahead. I need to update my stream title as well. Okay. And then make sure I got the right category. There we go. Perfect. And let's open up the game, shall we? I will say the menu music of this game is absolutely beautiful. Very soothing. I like listening to it. All right. Continue. Let's dive on in, chat. Oh boy. I actually heard that I heard that there was a live stream for like a brand new upcoming version for Wuthering Waves that I have not yet seen. I have not checked it out, but I've heard that it is, out there. I might need to see whether there's anything exciting to look forward to in Wuthering Waves. But to be honest, like recently with Genshin and Wuthering Waves, I have not really been motivated to play either of those. I kind of just log into the games, do my dailies, and then I kind of just, get out of there. But yeah. All right, let's see here. What do we need to do? Use the Stargazer. We gotta go to the newest area. Is it the City Hall courtyard? Is that it? I don't remember if this was the newest location. I think it was. And we'll see if we can explore around there. But yeah, chat. So I think the only... I'm trying to remember. I think the only like big new thing that I did during this past week, which I can talk about. Trying to remember. Yeah, okay, I remember I watched that. I could have sworn I watched some other stuff as well. But right now my brain is not remembering it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Actually, I think I do remember. I remember some stuff. What is this building over here? Have we been here? This looks ominous. What is this? Dear citizens of Kra, the factory has been occupied by the puppets. Whatever the cause, Venigni Company is responsible for it. I, Lorenzini Venigni, am going alone to stop those devils. The factory is very dangerous now. Stay out of it and keep safe. The rest I'll leave to Mr. Geppetto, whom I trust more than anyone. God save us all. Regards, Lorenzini Venigni. Interesting. Okay. That hallway looks very ominous. So chat, the two things that I can remember, right? So I got to watch some anime, right? I got to watch some anime during this past week, and one of the anime that I watched, right? So I watched this anime, which is called The Dangers of My Heart, right? And I watched the season 2 of that anime. The reason why I watched this anime is because basically there was a chatter, right? There was a person on Discord, and so there's an anime channel on Discord that I sometimes talk in, and someone in that channel, they posted about the current most popular anime and manga in Japan, like as of right now. And apparently, the Dangers of My Heart season 2, it was the second most popular right now in Japan in terms of anime out there, right? Second most popular. And that kind of surprised me. You know, I was not expecting that. The reason why is because I watched season 1 of the anime a while back, and I thought that season 1 was very, very, very mediocre. I thought that it was okay. Like, it was not horrible, but I've seen a lot of better, you know, anime out there. So it definitely did surprise me. And I remember, you know, I was talking in the anime channel, and I was like, oh man, I don't think that Dangers of My Heart season 2 deserves to be up there. And this one guy on Discord, he was like, well, have you watched it? Have you seen it? And I was like, no, I haven't, but I know all about season 1. I watched the entirety of season 1. I know enough about the show to know that it does not deserve to be up there, right? And so, you know, this chatter, he was like, if you have not seen season 2, you don't get an opinion. You don't get to say whether it deserves it or not, right? And so I was like, okay, you know what? Fair enough. He has a point. I haven't seen season 2. I can't judge it. So I was like, fuck it. Let me go and watch season 2. And, you know, I do want to give you guys a little bit of a, what's the word? A disclaimer. When I watched season 2 of Dangers of My Heart, I watched it at 4 times speed. Now, some of you out there, you might be like, what the fuck? Like 4 times speed? No way you watch something at 4 times speed. Like, you can't even see anything. You can't even understand anything, you know? For anyone out there who doesn't know, I regularly watch things at 2 times speed. 2 times speed is very normal for me. And I'm very comfortable with it. I'm very used to, you know, listening and reading things at 2 times speed. So 4 times speed is definitely fast. It's absolutely very, very rapid. But I am able to watch things. I'm able to process things. I'm able to read things at 4 times speed without being confused, without losing track, you know? And I was able to watch the entirety of Dangers of My Heart at that speed, fully understand what was going on, and follow along with the story. And I was able to get, like, the full viewing experience, right? So, you know, basically, I speed watched the entirety of season 2. And there was a thing that the person on Discord, they mentioned it, you know, when they were talking about the anime. They said, season 1 was kind of boring, kind of lame, kind of just like, you know, not really interesting, not really, very enjoyable, right? You know, they said that they did not really vibe with season 1, but they said that season 2 was significantly, observably, noticeably better than season 1. So I was like, okay, let me see if this guy is right or not. And so I sat down and I watched it. And season 2 of Dangers of My Heart was definitely not that much better. I think that, honestly, it felt the exact same as season 1. I don't think that they changed anything too much. And I don't think that they did anything that was, you know, majorly different, which made, like, a very significant improvement upon season 1, right? So, you know, I watched the entirety of it, and I was like, okay, season 2, it was maybe, like, possibly a 6 out of 10. That seems like a decent score to give it.
Here it is. The Nini works. Everything you see here belongs to the Nini. The classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? I wish we could find him. That is, if he's still kicking.
If he's still kicking, chat. Maybe he's not kicking. Maybe he is lying motionless on the ground. Anyways, as I was saying, right, season 2 of Dangers of My Heart, it was definitely, without a doubt, very, very, like, average, right? Very decently okay, but not really that spectacular. And so, you know, I watched that anime, and I talked about it in the Discord channel with the other, you know, anime watchers. And, you know, some of them out there, they were like, yeah, no, I don't agree with your opinion. I don't think that what you're saying is accurate. And they were like, I still think that season 2 was incredible, right? Let's see here. Buy the miracle medicine here. The miracle alchemist, Clark Shore, also known as Dr. Cure-All, has succeeded in making a cure for the horrible plague that has spread through Krot. Made from unicorn horn, blood of a two-headed snake, and boiled down mandrake. Clark Shore has tested it himself and confirmed that it completely cures the plague. This sounds like a load of bullshit right here, chat. The blue plague is not a divine curse. Don't be afraid anymore. Come see Dr. Cure-All Clark Shore. Prices may vary as it is a limited item. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking scam and a half right there, chat. Hard pass. Anyways, so I watched Dangers of My Heart. I did also forget to mention that, you know, I also finished watching another anime that I started watching a while back, which I did actually showcase it on stream a little bit, right? I did watch like an episode or so on stream. Nice. Easy money. Star Fragment, I'll take that. I'll take that. Well, now I ended up down here, which I didn't want to, but that's fine. So, you know, I finished this other anime, which is called Asobi Asobase, right? And it's actually a very, very, very enjoyable anime. I had a lot of fun watching it. Really did. One thing that I did realize, though, you know, I knew about this. I knew about this for quite a while. But watching Asobi Asobase, it really, you know, kind of cemented the idea, right? It really made me realize, like, yeah, this is 100%, you know, the way that I am as a watcher, right? Basically, I realized that there are two different types of anime that exist out there. One type of anime nice. Okay, I'll take that. One type of anime that exists out there is, it's called episodic anime. And if you're wondering what the hell episodic anime is, basically it is anime where, there is not really like an overlaying plot. There's not like a plot that happens across, you know, 12 episodes or 24 episodes or whatever. Instead, with an episodic anime, the way that it works is that every single episode of the anime, you have, different things happen that may not necessarily be completely connected to one another, right? And so, you know, in one episode, the characters might be doing something random, and then in the next episode, right, the characters are, you know, doing something completely random and different that is unrelated to what you experienced in the previous episode, you know? So yeah, it's kind of this thing where basically every episode you watch, right, when you finish the episode, you're like, okay, I'm happy, I'm satisfied with that. There's no cliffhangers, there's nothing that makes me necessarily have to go and watch the following episode immediately. You know what I mean? Yeah, so that's kind of the way that it works, right? Where each episode is like its own tiny little miniature adventure, and, you know, you go one by one and you enjoy each one separately, right? The other type of anime, which is very common, very, you know, very much a beloved type of anime, is one where you have this, like, long, prevalent plot that you are watching, right? You have this anime where, you know, starting in episode 1, there's a story, and the story continues through every single episode, and you watch the next episode to see what happens next, and you keep going until the very, very end, when you hopefully, fingers crossed, get a good conclusion to the story, right? I came to realize that, you know, Asobi Asobase, that is an anime where it is very, very much episodic, right? It's not bad at all, it's very enjoyable, but it does not really give you the same feeling as an anime that has an intertwined, interconnected story that lasts through 12 episodes or 24 episodes, right? And so, you know, I had this moment where I was like, you know, I really thoroughly enjoyed Asobi Asobase, but at the end of the day, I love regular anime that have these long, you know, stories, these plots that go for, you know, 12 episodes, 24 episodes, whatever the case may be, right? Okay, who is throwing shit at me? Someone was throwing something at me. I don't know what it was. Oh, maybe it was that small guy. I didn't even notice that there was a small guy there. What the hell? What the hell, chat? I don't think there's a way to get onto that roof. But yeah, so I finished Asobi Asobase, right? And then, after I, after I watched that, right? I decided to watch, one other anime, right? And this anime was one that I thought it had ended, right? I thought it had finished. What's this guy doing? Really? That was your grand plan, is to throw it at a corner and hope it hits me? I don't think that worked out, buddy. So I watched this other anime, and I thought that it had finished, because I thought it came out a long time ago, and I thought that, you know, basically, when I looked at the amount of episodes that I'd released, there was 24 episodes, so I was like, oh, 24 episodes, that's, you know, 2 cores. Basically, 1 season, 2 cores. So, you know, I started watching it. It's called Blue Box, right? For anyone out there who does not know about this anime, I do want to add a disclaimer and let you know that the anime Blue Box, I think now it is finished, maybe. There is, I believe, a total of 25 episodes of the entire thing, right? And whenever I sat down and watched it, I watched the 24 episodes, the first 24 that came out, and I thought that it was completely finished. If I were to describe the anime as best that I possibly can, I would probably say that Blue Box is an anime where it had a lot of really, really amazing ingredients that could have made it, you know, into a top tier, you know, 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 romance anime. But unfortunately, that did not happen. It did not turn into, you know, an amazing romance anime that is, you know, absolutely incredible, that I loved with all my heart, right? Blue Box has incredible, amazing, you know, animation. It has incredible, amazing music as well. But yeah, it was just like the way that the story went. It was very, very, very poorly written, in my opinion. I think that the way that they decided to tell the story, you know, it was just there were a lot of problems that it had that I did not really enjoy. Right? I can't really, like, give all the details. You know, I can't really talk about all of them specifically. Just because it would probably take me, like, 7 hours to tell the entire thing. I mean, obviously, it's an exaggeration, but I don't really want to, like, spoil anything. You know, I don't really want to talk about anything major that happens and spoil it all for you guys. Yeah, I just felt like the way that the story was moving, I was not a fan of it, and I thought that it could have been done so much better. So yeah, it was like, you know, it had the possibility of, you know, being an anime that's like a solid, you know, 8 out of 10 maybe, but then it ended up being like roughly like a 6 out of 10 quality overall. However, I have not seen the final episode, so I do need to watch that, and hopefully, you know, if I watch the 25th episode, it's not going to, you know, it's not going to suck. It's not going to cause me to hate the anime even more, right? But yeah, we shall see. We shall see indeed. And then right now, the anime that I've started watching, which I absolutely do want to watch the entire thing and I want to binge through it. It's one that I have a lot of, I have a lot of, you know, a lot of, like, high expectations for it. You know, I think it'll possibly end up being a really, really, really good anime. Ow, that hurt. I really, really, really want to enjoy this anime, this next anime that I'm going to watch. It's called Sakamoto Days is the name of it. Nice, nice, nice. Ow, that hurt. Man, this guy packs a punch. Ooh. Eat shit. Nice. Get fucked. Okay. He didn't drop anything special, which is kind of sad, but it is what it is. Yeah, so I'm starting to watch an anime called Sakamoto Days. That anime legitimately looks awesome. It looks incredible, and I cannot wait to you know, watch the entire thing. I've already seen episode 1. Episode 1 was the best. But yeah, I have yet to see the remaining episodes afterwards. Okay, okay. Let's go over here, chat. Let's do some digging. Interesting. Fable Catalyst, I'll take that. I see one guy right there. Okay, okay. Hello there, bozo. Ah, I see. He walks around. Radiant Ergo. Okay, okay.
Another fine day in the city of Krot, but I wonder, my friend, just where you've been? Ah. Congratulations! You've been selected from this cast of a little for an exclusive, obtrusive, intrusive transmittal from me, Arlecchino, the king of all riddles.
Okay, okay.
Now, you know what I'm called and why I called you, and I want to know your name, but not till we're through. For as soon as I learn that one riddle burned, and I do love a mystery, don't you? Now, only the living solve riddles, as everyone knows. That's a must. When your city is so full of puppets, it seems are about fit to bust.
I don't like this guy.
It's time for the riddle. No more waiting. We thank you for participating. By morning, it walks on feet numbering 4. At midday, just 2. No less and no more. It walks on 3 feet when the evening arrives. And if you solve this, then I'll know you're alive. Correct. Fantastic insights, caller. But not everything has to rhyme, you know. I'm not a caricature. I'm the king of riddles.
Sure you are.
That said, how do we know you didn't just get lucky? Even a stop clock is right twice a day, and even a puppet can be accidentally correct just by random chance. Still, a promise is a promise. Arlecchino, tell him what he'll get. Thanks, Arlecchino. Caller, your correct answer has earned you a Trinity key. Doors and keys and doors, the subjects of puzzles and riddles galore. My next riddle won't be so simple to crack. Arlecchino's the king. Not some riddling cheap jack.
Monka W. That wasn't too hard. I don't like that guy, though. That guy, seems a little bit fishy. Seems a little bit of a fishy fellow. You piece of garbage. Nice. Eat shit. Eat shit. Legion magazine, okay, very cool. Sure you do. If the future means, like, murdering robot puppets, then sure. That looks like a deadly area. Hum diddly dum, chat. Hum diddly dum. Okay, none of that stuff is breakable. Chain. Interesting. Alright. I don't know if I have enough to level up. I think I might, or I might be a little bit too short. But we'll try anyways. No harm in checking with Sophia. Can
I'll use my power to help you.
I level up? Ooh, I can. Perfect. Okay. Let's go for... Not a bad idea. I'll take it. Alright, I need 1,400 to level up again. Alright, that's good to know. Good to know. So yeah, chat, Sakamoto Days, if you guys don't know what that anime is, I can give you a very brief description of it. Basically, it's about this guy, and he used to be, I would say, like, the #1 assassin, or the #1 hitman in, you know, the country, right? And, you know, he was feared and respected by many people, you know? However, one day, randomly, he comes across this person that he meets, and he ends up falling in love with them, right? He finds this woman that he, you know, just is very, very attracted to, and so he's like, you know what? I love this woman. I'm going to marry her, right? So, you know, he basically retires from being the #1 assassin or hitman in the country, and starts living a very, you know, comfortable, very family-friendly, wholesome life with his brand new wife, you know, his brand new partner. So, you know, him and his partner, they end up having a child. They have a girl, and he kind of just lives his life, yeah, he lives his life just, you know, enjoying peace and the quietude, right? Of course, I think this is something that's pretty easy to guess. There are people out there in the world who they want to hunt him down. They want to get rid of him because he is someone who is very, very dangerous, you know, very risky. And so they're afraid of him, right? And they're like, yeah, I want to rid the world of this assassin, Sakamoto. And so in this anime, basically, it's kind of just a story about how Sakamoto has to try and protect himself and protect his family and try to find a way to live the rest of his life as a retired, you know, a retired and peaceful, you know, old man, right? Although I say old even though he's not really that old, right? But yeah, that's kind of like the general idea of the story is Sakamoto going on adventures trying to make sure that he doesn't get killed by anyone, you know? I have no idea what this area is, chat. That looks like a boss that I do not want to mess with. I thought there was a ladder there. I might be wrong. Maybe you have to go through a different pathway and unlock it there. Okay. Alright, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know if I want to fight that big thing, chat. I don't think we do. Plus, you have all this corruption, you know, the poison, basically, that's around here. Not a big fan of that. Ah, not good. There we go. Star fragment. Okay. Alright, I'll take that. Here we go, chat. Into the beast. That is the workshop.
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Okay, but are you going to, you know, I don't know, are you gonna be able to protect me in some capacity? So far, you're only a voice that, is basically in my head. Get fucked. Stupid floorboard is not gonna catch me. What a loser, what a bozo thought that he could catch me. Ooh, I see a shiny item. Interesting, interesting. There's an item down there. There's a ladder, it looks like. Something sounds suspicious, chat. Legion magazine, Pog. I like your giant sign, buddy. Seems like you are gonna cause a lot of pain with that one. Okay, there's one guy down there. I see this guy right here. Ow. I blocked that. Okay. Treasure. What do we get? Belford Shock Cartridge. Pretty pog. I like that, chat. Climb the ladder. Don't think there's anything over there. I see, I see. Me see, chat. Me see. What is this? Dear Mr. Vanini, as per your orders, I've conducted a quality investigation on the ergo supplied by the alchemists. Of course, it was done secretly. Certainly the quality of ergo was getting worse over time. I don't doubt the alchemists, but the decrease in quality is too widespread to call it a coincidence. At this rate, the quarter's puppets will have a high chance of defects. The most important thing is the quality of the ergo after all. According to a reliable source, the high-level alchemists are running ergo production experiments lately using another method. Personally, I think their secret experiments have something to do with the decrease in ergo quality. Are they wringing out the bodies of discarded puppets in the barren swamp or something? Anywhere, any way, I recommend approaching them carefully instead of complaining to them. Manager of Factory 1, Nicola. I see. I see, chat. Whatever that thing is, I don't like it, chat. Me no likey. How about we don't go down there? That box does not look friendly. Oh, that's evil. That is so evil. Wow. Okay. So they put this hole here specifically to catch people and make sure that they go down. Yeah, I don't like that guy. That guy does not look bueno. Ooh, I wish I could knock down that ladder. Knocking down that ladder would be really nice. Alright. Okay. Ooh, wow, he tracks you. I see. Okay. Motivity crank. Okay, okay. I like that. So, this bozo down here, you can just, like, run past him, it looks like. Quite hilarious. Quite hilarious indeed, chat. I see. Down we go. Perfect. I like that. Okay, okay. I see. Okay. Alright, let's go and level up, shall we? Bring me back to the hotel, baby.
I'll use my power to help.
Let's upgrade. I mean, vitality is always good. Let me see here. Weapon 1, weapon 2, motivity and technique. Okay.
I'll use my power.
Hmm. +3, +5. +4, +2. Hmm. Let's do it. Alright. Let's pay a visit over here.
I know my way around a weapon. Want me to look at something? Mr. Benini is the richest man in Krat. His company manufactures most of Krat's exports. He's, peculiar, but a good-hearted man. Even though he's rich, he treats every employee with respect. I heard he went to shut the factory down. I hope he's safe. I wouldn't want to lose my best customer.
Okay, okay.
I know my way around a weapon.
Let me see here. If you have a moonstone, Eugene can help you upgrade a weapon's blade. I see. Dark Moonstone of the Covenant. I definitely do not have that. Hidden Moonstone. Okay. Let's see here. Great Sword of Fate Blade. Interesting, interesting. I completely forget how you swap weapons. It's not B. Ooh, that is such a heavy roll. Oh my lord. Is it? Yeah, I don't remember what is the button to swap. Hmm. Oh, there we go. Okay. What is the moveset for this? That moveset feels a little bit heavy. Yeah, it feels a little bit heavy. I mean, I will say, on the bright side, the weapon, you know, it is longer reaching, so that's good. But, yeah, I don't know if I really love it. I don't know if I'm the biggest fan of it.
I know my way around.
Let me see here. Assemble weapons. Let's disassemble this one. This one, I'm gonna go ahead and disassemble it, just because I feel like the range of that weapon is very, very, very low, in my opinion. Let me see here. I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? Let me disassemble all of these right here. Okay, let me see. So, 98 for the rapier. 104. Greatsword does have the highest attack. 104. I wish the range on this sword was a lot higher. I do. Oh wow, this has no damage reduction. Holy moly. Okay. 24, 26. $13.8 in terms of the weight here. So then if I go here, and I change this one to this...
I know my way around.
Assemble weapons. Strike chance? What is this one? Increases your attack for the next hit. And then this one right here was increase attack temporarily. Okay. I think upgrading this one is not a terrible idea, chat. This might not be a bad weapon because it deals electric damage, and there might be some enemies, some bosses, potentially, that are weak to it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. The unfortunate thing is that we are not able to, what's it called? We're not able to upgrade the, like, the glaive, or whatever the special weapon is that we're currently using. We're not able to upgrade it because of the material that is required. That is a little bit of a pickle. I will say I really, really do like the, I like the range of the weapon that we're currently using. Yeah, he's still there. I think he probably turns around, chat. I don't think you can sneak behind him. Oh, he double hits. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, that's a nasty kick. He's a very tanky fellow, though. Ooh, too far away. Nice dodge. .503. Ooh, okay, okay. Ooh, okay, that was too far away. I see, I see. Oof, that hurt. Why is it that I can't block immediately after that? That hurt. Brutal. Yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. So, one thing that I definitely noticed from that fight, I need to basically use my left arm, my Legion arm, a lot more, I guess, effectively, right? Let me see here. Upper belt. No, let's do lower belt. Last resort. No, no. Legion magazine. Put that there. All right. That hurt. That hurt. Good. Ooh, wow. Okay, okay. Interesting, interesting. I did not expect that electrical shock to kill it, but I'm very happy it did. Very, very nice stuff. Okay. Nice. Okay. So we are down 2 health bars, which means it's probably a smart idea for me to rest at the Stargazer, and then we can continue forward, chat. Let's see here. Go down. Okay. Let's rest here. Okay, so where do we go from here? I don't know what the hell that thing was, but I'm getting out of there. That's a flaming ball of shit. Holy moly. Okay, that looks like death. Alright. Well, we are definitely not going up there, chat, because that right there seems like a horrible, horrible idea. That seems like where we want to go from rather than go towards. Alright, up the ladder we go. Let's check out this next area. Surely there will not be a flaming ball of death. Hidden Moonstone, let's fucking go. +1 weapon upgrade. Excuse me, anyone there? Ooh, you dirty bitch. You dirty hoe. Not letting me go through there, I see you. Okay. I remember this area. It has you. Hello, big boy. How do you do? You seem to be enjoying yourself. Don't worry, I'm not bothering you. I have other things I'd rather do with my time than mess around with a big fat mindless robot such as yourself. Okay, so you can't go through there. That one's still locked. Okay. Seems like we have but one direction to move towards, chat. This is honestly kind of nice because it doesn't, you know, force me to think of, like, which option I want to choose, you know what I mean? Like, when there's a singular pathway forward, it makes it nice and simple and easy to figure out where to go and what to do. Okay, I'm guessing this entire area here is corruption. You're one ugly fellow. Oh, he just, like, disappears. He de-aggros. Eat shit. Okay. Why, hello there, buddy. Okay. Oh, there's a big guy. Hello there, big guy. How doth thou do? I wonder what's his aggro range. Yeah, you see me. Oh, he de-aggros. Okay, okay. I was wondering if I could pull him all the way over, you know what I mean? Star Fragment, I like that. Like that a lot. You can't catch me, na 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 na. Nah, that ain't gonna hit. That ain't gonna hit, buddy. Wow, that's it? That's your maximum aggro? I'm right here, guys. Come get a nice, tasty piece of me. I'll wait. As long as I take them on one by one, I'll be fine. That second hit is rude. Absolutely rude. I thought I blocked that one. How did I miss? Oi, come back over here, you big fatso. Eat shit. I'll take that star fragment. Get wrecked, baby. Oh, this guy's fast. They're both fast. Okay, okay. Oi, come back here. Nice. Upgrade material, baby. Another upgrade material. God damn. We are getting some nice loot here. Urgent repair tool. Let's go. Okay, so this is what looks to be a dead end. I don't see any, like, pathway forward, chat. I'm assuming that we have to go back. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else around here. Nothing over here either. Okay, okay. So, does that mean then, chat, that the only way forward is where the giant, you know, rolling ball of shit was? I'm guessing the answer is yes. Wrecked. Ow. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Pop a heal there. Oh, where the heck are we now? Fascinating, fascinating. Ooh. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's pretty fucking dope. Alright, alright.
Oh, fantastic. The pipe fit like a glove. Well, like a pipe that fit. Idioms, you know?
Man, Gemini is so smart. What an amazing idiom that was. Alright, so you can walk across there. I see, I see. Ah, okay. Very, very nice. Okay. I like that. Alright. This is unexplored territory. Okay. This is also unexplored territory. Ooh, there's a downstairs. Interesting. Okay. Doctor's Confessions. My name is Clark Shore. People call me Dr. Cure-All. I intend to confess my sins. I fucking knew that this guy was a scammer. I made innumerable medicine sales under the guise of it being a cure-all. At first, even I was sure about my experiment. Early on, the cure really was effective in neutralizing the petrification disease, and why would the great alchemist's records be wrong? I know I stole it, but I perfectly followed the manufacturing process. My cure was perfect. But what went wrong? I dare not record what the ones who got treatment turned into. That was literally hell, and when I realized that I was the gatekeeper who opened the doors, I ran away. How can I atone for my sin? I only tried to treat patients and earn a few extra coins. I'm dying and this is my penitence. I also have the petrification disease, but I'm not getting the cure. I'd rather turn to stone and freeze to death. God, please forgive my terrible sins. Yeah, I had a feeling, chat. You know, I had this gut feeling. Yeah. It is what it is, chat. Okay. So we came from here, right? I'm still not sure where the hell these flying balls of shit are coming from. Ooh. Fire axe. I like that, chat. I really, really like that. Okay. Let's keep going, shall we?
Ooh, admirers seem to follow me everywhere.
Why, hello there. I can't see under the mask, but, she might just have a really, really pretty face, chat. Let's talk to her.
Pleased to see you, my stalker friend.
You made it all the way here unbothered by ruffians. You've got talent. I've never seen you before, but who cares?
This may well benefit our former client. Did you catch that subtle whiff of money in the air? Moneybags himself, Lorenzini Vanini, is inside this factory this very moment.
You caught us on our return trip. We had to deny his ridiculous request in person just to be sure it wasn't a joke. All we could do was laugh.
Keep your whiskers up if you're heading in there. He is the richest man in Krat. Or so they say. Who knows? Maybe he's handing out bags of money to lift his spirits.
Ha! That seems unlikely. No way are we doing that.
Well, anyhow, best of luck.
Interesting.
Are you carrying the latest edition of Vanini's Landmark Guide? It's the most popular non-fiction work in Krat these days. Maduro wrote the actual guide, but Vanini published and financed it. It goes for a premium at the shop, but Maduro might not get his cut. He went missing recently, which of course made that volume more popular than ever. If you can get all 3 volumes collectors want, then you can get 4. No, 5,000 for it at the shop. But you're in luck. I have a conscience and a powerful sense of self-preservation. I'll let this one go for 500. That's a good investment. Don't sleep through it. You'll wish you had this, and the price is a steal. Let me know if you have any interest.
This is really suspicious, chat. I feel like we're gonna get scammed. This book has been banned. If found, please report it to the city. Ooh. Interesting. Let's just take it for the lore, chat. We'll take it for the lore.
I know a smart bargainer when I see one, and you really are something. I'm sure you'll regret nothing.
That sounds very suspicious.
Best of luck to you, my friend. Best of luck to you.
Okay. Alright, alright. Any gamers in here? What's going on, Bobster? How's it going, homie? Welcome on in. It seems you might be the only gamer in here. I am not cool enough to be considered a gamer. Can't even defeat a single puppet without getting hit. What a nuisance. Let me guess, it's gonna be electrified. Yep, I knew it. I friggin' knew it. Gosh darn electricals. True gamer in here, true. Oh, I see multiple puppets. Yep. All coming out of the woodworks. I see you, boys. Easy. Nice. True gamer is in your heart. Maybe the wish of a true gamer is in my heart. It would be nice if I could be a true gamer. How nice would that be indeed? Oh. Oh, Trinity key. Okay. Beautiful. Don't know what this area is, but it seems very, very monka-W. Alright. Investigate. 3, create 1. You who opened the door. Be one with the great ones. Blue Blood's tailcoat and quartz. Investigate. Question of the day, did this factory worker ever think he would be destroyed like a puppet? Interesting. I'm gonna guess the answer is a no. Very, very interesting. It doesn't allow me to, like, sit down or anything, so I guess I can't. Alright. Go down. This looks like a boss arena, chat. This looks very suspicious. Ah, okay, okay. So this leads me back to the Stargazer. Very nice. Okay. So I need to go up here. Get wrecked. Okay. They're still here, are they?
Best of luck to you, my friend.
Best of luck to you. Yep. Mm-hmm. This guy probably has the
I know
same
a
thing.
smart bargainer when I...
Yeah. Okay. Are you enjoying the glaive? So, I really do like the glaive, Bobster. I really do. I think it's a fantastic weapon. I think the range is incredible. The only sad thing about the glaive is that it's a special weapon, right? And you're not allowed to modify it. You're not allowed to, like, disassemble it and assemble it with something else. And also, in order to upgrade it, you need a very special upgrade material, which I do not have. So that is something that I am a little bit, you know, regretting, where it's like, oh man, I wish that I had the material. But you know, even though I don't have it, I think that, you know, the weapon itself is still, you know, it's still very, very powerful. Very nice. I do appreciate the weapon even at +0, right? Yeah. Oof, poor dude. Ooh, I thought I blocked that. Where did you come from? Nope. Get out of there. I thought I blocked that one. Yeah. There were 2 of them in there, which is really annoying. If it was like 1v1, I would have been able to beat him. But, yeah, they overwhelmed me. Okay, okay. We go again, chat. Overheat occurs when fire damage builds up. Both your character and the monsters will take increased fire damage and receive continuous fire damage. In addition, monsters will experience slower natural HP recovery. Your character's guard regain recovery amount will decrease. The higher your fire resistance, the slower the overheat's gauge charge speed. Use a purification ampule to remove status ailments. Got it. It's essentially a boss weapon, so you need the better upgrade material. Same thing as Somber from Elden Ring or Twinkling Titanite from Dark Souls. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. I figured that was the case, right? Eat shit. Okay, okay. Just wanted to open up that door. That's the main thing that I cared about. I think there was also... Let me see, if I go back here... I think there was another door that I could have opened as well. Where did this come from? I don't remember. Well, at the very least, we are unlocking shortcuts. That's the good thing. Okay. So... back this direction. And keep going. But yeah, Bobzer, you know, I really like using this weapon. I feel like at some point, if I cannot find the special upgrade material for it, I probably will need to swap to a different weapon that deals more damage. The only thing is just that right now, I don't know what that other weapon is going to be. You know what I mean? Like, I need to find something that's quick, but also has some good amount of range to it, you know? There we go. Swordsmanship Master's Amulet, Hidden Moonstone. Let's fucking go. Easy win right there. Nice, getting some upgrade materials. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. Does this do anything right here? Pull the lever. Why do I hear water? Chat, this does not sound good. I don't like the sound of that. Not at all. Could use a cutscene? Yeah. I would really appreciate a cutscene, without a doubt. Hi there, buddy. Oh, okay, so I'm back here. Oh. I know, I now know where I am. Okay. Okay, so I now know where I am. Got it. So I'm pretty sure if I go back here... This dude's dead. Hello there, big boy. Oh, wait, did it get rid of all of the corruption? Yo, that's pretty good. That is pretty pog right there. Poggerinos. Go away. I don't like that area. More astute than you are? Oh, the only reason why I thought about that, Bobster, is just because, like, I heard the sound of water whenever I pulled that lever, and I was like, the only water I have come across so far in this area is the corruption, and that's it. So I was like, it has to be something to do with that liquid. Nice. We are getting a lot of moonstones, which is really, really good for our regular weapons. I'm quite happy with that. What the hell is this?
All right, Benini. Pull yourself together. You have a duty to this city. And to your own sterling reputation.
Vanini? The man that I've been searching for? This entire time? Where is he? Show me where he doth is. Okay, this area looks like, this looks like a bad area. A zone I do not want to be in. Okay. That is also a robot I want nothing to do with. Okay. There's a staircase. I actually need to, Okay, first of all... There we go. Always remember to do that. Then I need to make sure this is turned on, just in case. There we go. Star fragment. Okay, okay. What's over here?
Pulcinella. I hope he's all right.
Nice. Why, hello there, Vanini. Talk to me.
Ah, all right. Oh, easy now. No need to kill me. Surely we can discuss this like reasonable people? Hold on. Geppetto's a friend of yours. Did he send you? I'm fine. Please, help me find my butler Pulcinella. He's a puppet and a friend. Those stalkers were supposed to be working for me, but, well, they bolted and left me to my fate. That was not helpful. My butler went to barricade the back door, and I haven't seen him since. Pulcinella has been a loyal companion. I'd hate to lose him. The factory is, of course, my priority. We must take it back. But please, keep an eye out for my butler. I'd consider it a personal favor and owe you in kind.
I'm confused. I thought that... Wasn't there a puppet back at Hotel Krat by the name of Pulcinella? Am I misremembering? Maybe it's a different name. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Ow, you piece of garbage. Rude. $189X. So this is 1890 something. The puppet cannot refuse the Grand Covenant imprinted upon manufacture. It must obey the creator's orders and cannot harm humans. But look at that puppet that was once called Fuoko. Is the Grand Covenant flawed? The once faithful puppet now kills humans. It creates puppets instead of fire. It obeys something else other than humans. It's as if someone is controlling it, or it has a mind of its own. As if there's a king of puppets somewhere. Is it pretending to be human? Is it a simple defect? This requires further investigation. 18XX? XXXX. It's surprising. Fuoko's actions were not simple obedience, but faith. Fuoko worships something as God. I heard there's the king of puppets on Rosa Isabel Street. That must be what is controlling the puppets of Krat. But a puppet having a human ego is a problem from another dimension. There's still a puppet secret that I don't know about. Ergo is probably the key. But those guys are awakening like humans more quickly as days go by. Someone has to stop them before it's too late, for the sake of all humans. Interesting. Suck my nuts. Beautiful. Technique crank. Let's fucking go. Picking up some really, really useful items here. I am definitely glad about that. Okay. Let's see. I think, chat, we should go back to Sophia and level up. And then after that, we can continue onwards a little bit. Okay, rest here. Teleport. Hotel Krot. While we're at the hotel, we can also check to see if the like, front desk, puppet is still there, or if he disappeared. Seems like he's still there. What is this puppet's name?
Welcome to Hotel Pro.
Oh.
How may I be of service?
It's Polandina. It's a different name. I thought that it was Pulcinella. Okay. Hello, Sophia.
I'll use my power to help you.
Let's do it. Let's see here. Technique, we're gonna upgrade. We can upgrade one more time, it looks like. Okay. Let's upgrade... Capacity is not a bad thing to upgrade. I think capacity would be very, very useful for us. I'm gonna upgrade Advance. Just because it gives us a little bit of additional damage when it comes to, like, you know, status damage, right? Electrical and whatnot. Okay.
I know my way around a weapon.
Upgrade weapon. Hidden Moonstone, Hidden Moonstone, Hidden Moonstone. 130 is actually pretty good for physical attack. Yeah, that's pretty good. I don't think I've actually tried this weapon out. Gather your strength for a wide range attack. Hold down the attack button for a stronger attack. Interesting. This one, Endure, I don't know if it's really that great of a Fable art, I'm gonna be honest. Let me try out the weapon. I wanna see whether this weapon is, the fire axe is, like, a really good weapon or not, in terms of how it feels. Alright. Okay, okay. Not bad. If I do this... Ooh. That's pretty fucking cool. It's pretty cool. I do feel like it's a little bit short range with the, like, basic attacks. I don't know... Yeah, I don't know. Okay. And then... Interesting, interesting. I don't know if I want to upgrade it, though. That's the big thing where I'm like, is it worth it? You know? Alright, let's go back in.
I know my way around.
Let's see. So this one, quite interestingly, right? It's called a Fire Axe Blade, but it does not deal fire damage. So it's mainly a physical weapon. This one is currently 133 plus 34. Hmm. $133 plus
I know
34.
my way around.
This one definitely is less impressive, even if I were to upgrade it to +1. Okay, let me upgrade the coil stick head. And then I'm gonna upgrade the greatsword as well. Both of these are +2, and I have 4 moonstones. Okay. Saber blade, rapier blade, baton head. The saber blade is not bad. The only issue is just that the range of the weapon is very short. So I would rather use a longer range weapon instead. Alter handle. Okay, okay. So this, like, makes it to where it scales more with a different stat. I see. Hmm. Interesting, interesting. Okay. So this would bring it up by 1. 145 plus 35 instead of 145 plus 34, I think. Interesting. I see, okay. Alright. So I leveled up, I spent my, ergo, right? Okay. Let's teleport back. We're gonna go to the control room, yep. I love how the, loading bar says now lying. It's very fitting with the game. Chad, you know what's really, really funny? So, I've been, basically just offline every once in a while. I will take my highlights from Twitch and move them over to YouTube because, obviously, the Twitch policy update. And, I haven't really been paying much attention to YouTube, really. Like, I kind of just watch videos on there and export stuff to YouTube, and that's it. But then, it's really funny. So, earlier today, I basically, like, refreshed my YouTube page, and I was, like, looking at notifications, And, there was a video that I uploaded on my channel where it was my final video. It was the final stream that I did where I played Dark Souls 1 and I beat the game, right? And in that live stream, whenever I beat the game, I talked about how much I hate the game, and I think it's a dog shit game. And I still stand by that, right? I still 100% think that, right? And I had a lot of harsh criticisms, The hilarious thing is that there were several people, I think maybe like 5 or 6 people, who commented on the YouTube video, and they were like, basically they were like angry, and they were like, how dare you insult Dark Souls 1, and some of them were like, wow, you insult this game, and yet you suck at this game, or whatever, right? So they were like, basically just angry commentators on YouTube, and I'm gonna be honest, it made me feel so happy, whenever I got those people to feel angry and whatnot, and to comment that stupid stuff, because to be honest, like, I don't care if people want to try to insult me on YouTube comments. Like, that does not bother me. That does not negatively affect me or anything like that. And all it really does is it just makes it to where I get a little bit more engagement on the YouTube videos. That's really it. And so I was kind of just, laughing, reading their comments. I was like, yeah, well, you guys can be out there. You guys can be, whining and crying and whatever about how I dislike the game. It's not going to change anything, though. Oh shit, okay, so this is a boss fight right here then. Yeah, this is a boss fight. Homo Machina only. Homo Machina. Human machine only. Very specific, interesting, you know, warning sign. Someone turn off the alarm. It's annoying. Okay. Investigate. Do you wish to use Star Fragment to awaken a Spectre? Probably not. Depending on how much I hate this boss, I might, but at least for the first attempt, I don't want to. What's going on, Lemon? Welcome on in. How are you doing, homie? The more you lie, the more your PP grows. So always lie. True. Yes. Yes. Remember, kids, always lie to make sure that your PP grows big. That is the key theme of this game. Nothing else. Alright. This is probably gonna hurt a lot, chat. This boss is probably gonna kick our ass 20,000 times. Let's go in, shall we? Cutscene time. No, siree. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. Okay. How the hell do you time that? I thought I blocked that. Okay. I thought I'd block that. I did block that, but not perfectly. Oh, he does it multiple times. Okay. Yeah, I was trying to get an idea of his moveset. I think he's kind of manageable, but the attack that he does, where you have to, like, perfect guard it, otherwise you get hit, that attack is very, very dangerous. I don't know if I want to be near him whenever he does that. Let's see. The way you feel about DS1 is similar to the way... Let's see, the way I feel about DS1 is similar to the way you feel about Hollow Knight. Old games that have not aged well. Since Hollow Knight is mostly walking simulator, it definitely attracts a larger audience. Okay, so... Lemon, I respect, you know, your game opinions. You know, if you want to have different opinions and you know, you feel differently about certain genres, certain games, that's totally fine, right? Everyone is entitled to their own opinion. I respectfully disagree about Hollow Knight. I think that, you know, Hollow Knight is a game where basically, I remember when I first played through it, I always thought to myself, walking through the game, you know, I struggled a lot on Hollow Knight. I sucked a lot, and I died a lot in the game, right? That being said, I kept going, and I kept on playing the game, and I progressed through it, and eventually I beat the game. And I think the number one thing that really made me love the game is I looked at everything that the game has, right? I looked at the music, I looked at the bosses, I looked at the world design, everything about it. And I just thought to myself, like, all of this was created by a team of, like, I don't know how many people in total, but I think that, like, there were 2 lead programmers, like 2 guys that you know, created the code behind the game, and there was probably a team of other employees who helped to polish the game and make it playable and make it you know, the full product. But, like, the small handful of individuals that worked on Hollow Knight and made it into the video game that it is so incredibly impressive. It is something where I look at it and I think, how the hell did a small team of creative individuals come up with such an amazing, you know, video game experience, right? Yeah, I think that everything about the game is something where I looked at it and I was like, my God, I can see that these people who worked on the game they had a love and a passion for the game, and they really, put forward their best effort to make this game as good as it could be. I don't think that Hollow Knight is perfect, right? I think it has a lot of flaws, but overall, I look at that game and I think, God damn, what an amazing experience that was. Like, I wish that I could erase my memory and go and replay that game for the very first time. Um, yeah, yeah, it's incredible. Um, I think, like, you know, on that same topic about how such a small group of individuals created that game, you look at a game like this right here, like Lies of P, or you look at something like Elden Ring, or something like what's another popular game out there? For example, there's the games like Assassin's Creed, right, or Warhammer, right? All those games out there. Those are games that are created by tons of these people who are working for like a million or billion or $1 trillion video game company, right? And so you know what to expect out of it, right? You know what to look for. You know how to like judge the video game, right? And you know that when it is made by a big video game developer that has money and has resources and has a reputation, you know that, you should expect high quality video games. Whereas with a game like Hollow Knight, when it came out, nobody knew what to expect of Hollow Knight. It was an indie game, and people, they did not have any sort of expectations going in. They didn't have any preconceived notions about it, and it managed to pop off. It managed to capture the attention and the hearts of many gamers out there, right? Hollow Knight is not one of my favorite games. Like, I love the game very dearly, but I don't consider it my favorite. And I can understand why, some people might not be satisfied with the gameplay experience. Maybe they feel like it's too boring. There's not a lot happening. Maybe they feel like it's too lengthy, or it's a little bit too difficult, or maybe too easy, right? Depending on how skilled of a gamer that you are. But I think, when I look at all the video games that I've ever played in my life, Hollow Knight is definitely one where I will forever remember it, and I will forever appreciate the experience that I got from it. Yeah, and, at least in my opinion, I will say this. If you compare Hollow Knight to another, like, Metroidvania, such as Hades, such as Dead Cells, such as, whatever other Metroidvanias out there exist, I do think that Hollow Knight is... It's within the top 3. And for me, like, if you were to say, okay, Hollow Knight versus Dead Cells, or Hollow Knight versus Hades, I think that Hollow Knight beats out those two games, without a doubt. I think that it's far superior. All 3 of them are great games. All of them are great games. But, no, Hollow Knight gave me something that those other games did not give me. They did not give me the same feeling that I got from Hollow Knight. But, yeah. I think once you learn Hollow Knight, once you master the game, once you understand the mechanics and how to optimally play, it becomes a lot more fun. It becomes a lot more enjoyable, and you're able to craft your own experience that you really, really enjoy, and you will hopefully always remember. But yeah. Other indie games? Yeah. Like, if you compare Hollow Knight to other indie games, I think there's very few indie games out there that have given me the same feeling, the same emotions as Hollow Knight. Yeah. Alright. Let's walk in. Let's do this. Attempt number 2, baby. Oh, that's a follow-up. Okay. Wow, this guy hits hard. Okay. I wonder, maybe this guy, the tactic, but like, for tackling this boss fight, I think is maybe dodging rather than trying to block. follow-up. I managed to block that one successfully. Okay. Good. Ooh, 3, okay. Okay. That's a nasty kick that it has. Nasty kick. Okay, okay. Interesting. I wonder whether this boss is susceptible to electric. It might be, potentially. Okay. So there are some attacks that I'm able to perfect guard, and I'm able to figure out the timing. Although I wouldn't say I'm very consistent about it. In we go, baby. Oof. Electric did a lot of damage to him. Okay, that's good. Not bad. Could have known that he would do that. .601, that's not bad. That attack is really annoying. Good. I thought I blocked that. Okay, okay. Ooh, he clipped me. He clipped me there. Alright. Oh, I thought I could. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so you cannot iframe through that. Maybe there's a possibility, but the iframe timing seems to be very tight. Okay. Yeah, I don't think it's worth risking then. I think it's better to just gain distance on that. Okay, okay. Let's see. Wished you enjoyed Hollow Knight as much as I did. You played it after 9 Souls and, let's see, Pop Lost Crown, where the combat was more present and diverse during the level section. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Also played Blah 1 after HK and hated the controls on your first playthrough. Blah 1. I don't know if I'm familiar with that game. The levels and shortcuts while having a smaller map than HK made it frustrating but addictive experience where you went back and played New Game Plus. For Hollow Knight, you would get back to it one day, but only for the boss rush. I see, I see. Okay, yeah, that's very fair. I do think, you know, without a doubt, if you are someone that naturally prefers combat-oriented games, Hollow Knight is not built for you. Without a doubt. Like, I know that it may suck to hear that, oh no, there's a good game that is not built for everyone, but I will say that if you are a combat-oriented gamer, then Hollow Knight is not something that you will, you know, feel more comfortable with, right? Yeah, I can definitely understand where you're coming from now, if that is your mindset. And I don't blame you. I don't think that your reasons for disliking Hollow Knight are bad or that they don't matter or anything like that. It just comes down to what is your personal definition of fun or enjoyment, right? For some people, they like exploration. For some people, they like combat. For other people, they like collecting items, right? Or they like upgrading things or whatever, right? Building things, you know? It just depends on what you personally connect with, right? What brings out the happiness inside of you when you're gaming, right? Blasphemous 1. Okay, I am familiar with Blasphemous. I know about Blasphemous 1. I know about what's the other one that you mentioned? Nine Souls. Nine Souls. I know about Nine Souls. The other game that you mentioned, Pop Lost Crown, I don't think I've ever heard of that one, and I definitely have never played it either. But Blasphemous 1 and the Nine Souls, I am very familiar with those two games. Yeah. Still think Hollow Knight is a great game, just not for you. Yeah, you know what's really funny, Lemon? I think I might have told you this story. Maybe I have, you know, because I did remember that I talked about it in Shock's live stream. Like, when Shock was streaming one day, I told this story, and I'll tell it again. There was this guy, right, on Discord, and I wanted to reach through my computer and punch this guy in the face so goddamn hard. I'm pretty sure this guy on Discord was like a 14-year-old teenager, like a fucking... In my eyes, I consider that to be a child, a goddamn kid, right? But this guy on Discord, I remember one day, got into this, like, debate or this conversation with me and other people in the server, and he was basically saying that Hollow Knight is extremely overrated, and that it is, to him, objectively a bad game. He thought it was, like, just factually bad. And he was, like, talking about how, basically... I think his main argument that he made is he was like, they took a game that could have been condensed into 10 hours, and then they stretched it out to 50 hours or 100 hours, is what he was saying. And he was saying that it was so boring and so lame when he played Hollow Knight. And I just sat here, you know, on the other side of my screen, and I was like, oh my god, this naive, idiotic child. He does not know shit about good quality games. Jesus Christ. I think he probably suffers from, like, TikTok brain rot or some shit where he can't pay attention to games for more than 10 seconds. Otherwise, he just loses interest, because he had the most garbage opinions about Hollow Knight that I've ever seen. And it was hilarious because, like, every other person that was, you know, participating in the conversation, they were like, bro, are you high? Are you smoking? Like, Hollow Knight is a good game. Like, everybody knows that it's a good game. And, you know, basically... So, okay, I remember when I was chatting with him, right? I told him, I was like, okay, so your stance is that, you know, 99% of the human population, they enjoy Hollow Knight. They think that it's objectively a good game. Whether they, you know, personally vibe with it or they don't, they realize it is a well-designed video game. 99% of human beings believe that Hollow Knight is good. You disagree with that. So what you're saying is that 99% of humanity is wrong. Like, all other human beings, their opinion is wrong. That's what you're saying? And he replied to me, and he was like, all those people who think that Hollow Knight is good, they're all normies. They're not real gamers. And I swear to God, I almost had an aneurysm. I was so incredibly just like, oh my Jesus Christ. I wanted to break something. I wanted to smash my fist into something so badly. Oh, it was a nightmare. But yeah, I ended up blocking that kid because I was like, I'm done talking to you. Like, I feel stupider every time that I converse with them. It was just, it was a horrible, horrible thing. But yeah, no, if someone doesn't vibe with Hollow Knight, I get it. I totally respect it. No problem. But if you're out there who are like, yeah, no, you think that, you know, Hollow Knight or these other games are not objectively well designed for most players, if you legitimately think something like that, you need to go and re-educate yourself on life. I don't know, man. It's crazy. That attack is so tough. Yeah, that attack is so tough. I don't know how to get rid of that attack. Oh, he's doing the triple. Okay. I thought he was doing a single only. Okay, okay. I think what I should do is every single time that he does the twirly spin, I need to act as if he's doing all three. Okay. Alright. What I need to try to do with my Legionnaire is I need to try and get off as many electrical shocks as I possibly can, and hopefully do like the charged version of it. Ooh, yikes. That was not good. $564. Ooh, yikes. I hate that attack so much. Good, nice. I think I broke him. Wait, what? What was that attack? Oh, okay. I didn't block that in time. All right. That's fair. That's fair. All right. We got him down to about half HP, which is really, really nice. Really nice. I think we could have gotten him lower if I was, you know, better about my timing and about, you know, kind of dodging certain attacks. The red ones are really dangerous, but I think that we can do this if we give it enough tries. If we have some lucky RNG on our side, we should be able to clutch this. And I also need to make sure that I'm using my Fable Arts as well, because I feel like I'm not really using them to my best advantage. Oh, wow. That was a really, really bad first attempt. I somehow blocked that. I don't know how. Ow, I didn't mean to do the fourth attack. Unlucky. I read it there. The beginning was really, really bad, though. Whenever I immediately walked in and got smacked like 2 or 3 times, that was a bad start to it. Let me see here. Prince of Persia Lost Crown. Oh, Prince of Persia. I actually saw a friend of mine who did stream a little bit of it, and it looked like a really, really well-designed game. Really fun game. Yeah, I thought that the art style of it and the way that the movement looked and everything was really, really well done. Yeah, so I know that one. If it's like the newest Prince of Persia game that came out, then I'm familiar with it. Let's see here. I do believe people who love popular games are normies, but here's the thing, being a normie and casual is fine. Yeah. Love Nier Automata? Guess you're a normie? Yes, you are, 100%. You frickin' normie. Only normies like Nier Automata, the global best-selling video game of all time. Normie is such a bad insult because it should not be one. Yeah, 100%. I agree with that. I thought I blocked that one. I thought I blocked that one too. How did I miss that? Ugh, I should have not run backwards there. Ooh. Good, good. I think I missed that one. Ow. Nice. Ooh. Dangerous. Dangerous. I don't like that move. Ah. Greed. Wow, that was so close. I got stuck there in the back. Yikes, I'm dead. Yeah, this was a good attempt, but I don't have any more HP. I think I'm... Oh, I'm barely out of range there. Wait, is it? Am I too, like, far away? Am I not close enough to him to hit him? Oof, yikes. Okay, okay. That was a really, really good attempt. Our best one so far. I think I have a strategy for this guy. I think. It's very tough, though. Yeah, okay. I can do this, I can do this. Good. Not good. Not good. Okay, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that he was going to do the very quick uppercut there. And then I should have anticipated he was going to do the slam down afterwards. Okay. Yeah, I think, like... I'm going to be honest. I think this boss, he's a very tough boss, without a doubt. Like, I'm not saying that he is a piece of cake to beat, because obviously I suck and I'm dying so many times. But I think compared to, for example, the electrical policeman boss that we fought, kind of like the very first big major boss that we had, I think this guy is a lot more manageable. Not good. Yep. Good. Yeah, so what he did with that attack there, if you guys, you know, don't really understand the mechanics of how the combat works, he basically knocked me, right? So he hit me, and then because I blocked it and I ran out of stamina while I was blocking it, he staggered me, right? So I had no more stamina left. I could not, you know, continue blocking attacks. So when he staggered me, he then hit me with a follow-up attack that I could not block and I could not dodge because I was out of stamina. So I insta-died there. That was a really, really bad, you know, bad move on my part for getting so low on stamina. Not bad. I should have blocked that better. I don't know why, chat. I should be able to get the timing there perfectly fine, but I think I panic. I panic way too early, and I try to block early, and it's just like, I feel like basically when he does that attack, I feel afraid because I'm like, oh no, if I accidentally, you know, try to block that 1 second too late, I'm gonna get hit and I'm gonna die. So I have this panic moment where I try to block early and it doesn't, it never works, it never pays off. So I need to stop, you know, making that mistake. But it's very, very difficult to, you know, control my panic urges that happen. See, like, right there, I was like a second too late or something. I thought I blocked that. Okay, I guess I didn't. Yeah. That was so bad, man. Okay. So, I made a really big mistake there, where, I don't know if you guys noticed, but there was a moment where I could have staggered him. I could have, done, like, a heavy attack to deal some massive damage. Unfortunately, I keep thinking that the range of this weapon is longer than it actually is, and, because of that, I keep on basically staying too far away from the boss. And when I'm too far away, and I try to do, you know, this, heavy attack, if I miss, it is a giant, massive waste of time, and it's a massive waste of stamina as well. And so, I need to get myself very close to the boss. Very, very close, in order to make sure that my attack connects. I thought I hit that. Okay. I was an idiot that stayed way too close to the boss there. I should have gone away. Why do I not block those in time, dude? I'm dead. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Alright. I know, so with that attack that he does, where he spreads flames on the ground, I know I need to be running away from that as fast as possible, but I get greedy, and I never know when he's going to pull it out, and when he's going to do it, so, I have not, you know, trained myself to, basically to avoid it, you know? No. Alright, let's go in. Let's do this. I just need really good RNG. That's all I need. I blocked that. It's been a long time since I've seen that kick. A very, very long time since I've seen that kick happen. I need to remember that that is one of the attacks that it does. Yeah, okay, okay. Yeah, that kick is fucking nasty, chat. Okay. Okay. I think I need to, instead of staying close range to him at the beginning, I need to keep my distance. Because, yeah, that kick is really, really bad news. I don't think that I can learn the timing for it. Yeah. It's that kick, chat. That one kick is really, really, every time it happens, it fucks up my rhythm. And I completely just lose my ability to, you know, dodge anything, to time anything properly. Okay. Good. Bad block. Fucking shit, dude. I hate that attack so much. I was too late. I was too late. Yeah, so that red attack, right? The red attack that he does, if I managed to dodge that, if I did not take any damage from that, I think I would have survived. I would have won that attempt, but unfortunately, that did not happen. I blocked that. I held my block button. What happened there? Why did I not block that attack? That was so weird because my timing for that felt perfect whenever I pressed my block button. And then it was like, yeah, no, you didn't press it. And I was like, huh? What? The fuck you mean I didn't press it? Wait, no, not this way. This way. I blocked that. I swear I did. Yeah. Okay. So that attack where he basically like takes his arm and I think he makes it go behind him and then he brings it up and he slams it down. That one, I don't think it's a smart idea to block it. And the reason why is because when you block it, you know, even if you manage to block it successfully, it pushes you backwards. And so you are basically out of range and you're not able to hit the boss properly. So I think it's better to try and sidestep that attack. I can't fucking talk. I can't pronounce words properly. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think you're supposed to, like, sidestep it, basically. That was greedy of me. Why did I not block the second one? Why did I not? I pressed the block button and my character didn't do anything. You know, chat, I wish I could show you guys my button input, you know, my controller input. For those who don't know, I used to have this visual on my stream where you could see the buttons that I'm pressing. The only reason why I no longer have it is because the website that I was using, you know, not long ago, maybe about like a month ago or something, I was like playing one of the games, I think I was playing Dark Souls 1 or something, and my controller input was not being recorded. It was not showing up on the screen. So I had to remove it. I had to get rid of it. Which really sucked because it worked for a long time. It was pretty good. Beautiful. I'll take that hit. Yeah, I didn't dodge in time. I fucking blocked too early. There we go. Easy win. Let's fucking go, chat. Fable Arts for the win. Oof, that was some really lucky RNG. Really lucky. Not once did I get hit by the ground flame attack, where essentially if you get hit by that, what happens is you automatically go into this state where your HP gets drained for maybe about, I would say roughly 50% of your HP bar, right? And then you have to heal it up, right? Because you have this overheat status. You could also use an item like this one right here, which will basically make it to where your status effect, your ailment that you are affected by, disappears. But, you know, because of the fact that you have to spend time to activate this thing in the middle of the fight, it's a little bit risky, a little bit dangerous, you know? But we managed to do it, and I'm very, very happy about that. That was pretty fucking dope. Okay, okay, okay. Repair the Stargazer. Let's go, baby. Clean. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest. This might be a really strange opinion to have as a new Lies of P player, but I feel like compared to the first major boss, which is the electric policeman boss, right? I think that this boss, named Fuoko, is better because it does not feel like any of the attacks that it does are unfair. I think the only attack by Fuoko that I would complain about would probably be the kick attack, right? The one that it does where you're like super close range to it, and you know, you're smacking away at the boss, and it wants you to basically, it wants to push you away, and so it does this like very rapid kick attack with the left leg, right? That attack is very tricky, very dangerous, but other than that, I think everything else felt fair. You know, it felt yeah, it felt not bad at all. You know, I'm not saying that the attacks that it did were easy to deal with, but they did not feel like bullshit was happening, you know? Sophia? There you are. All the way up here. Let's go ahead and level up.
I'll use my power to help you.
Hello, mommy. Alright, let's see. Let's upgrade. We have 6,000. We can probably upgrade... Oh, we can upgrade 3 times. Okay, that's good. That's really good. Nice. Hell yeah, baby. Okay. Alright, alright. Nicely done. Nicely done. Do you have anything to talk about with me? About Sophia's power.
I am able to wield Ergo. They call me a listener, because I can hear Ergo. I inherited the power from my mother, who hated it, called it the devil's power. So I kept it a secret that I could talk to puppets. Now you are the only one my voice reaches. So I beg you, please, save Krat.
I'll try my best. I will try my best, Sophia. Alright, so let's go and, let's see, did Vanini disappear? Is he still there, or is he back here at the hotel? Ah, dang it, chat. I should have, well, it sounds counterintuitive, but I don't think I should have drank the water just now, because now I need to use the restroom. Frickety, frackety, frick. It's a double-edged sword. You get hydrated, but you have to use the old bathroom. Okay. Let's go to Hotel Krat. Let's find out where Vanini is and chat with him, and maybe chat with Geppetto as well, if both of them have dialogue. Wasn't Vanini looking for,
It isn't my savior. Glad to see you made it back in one piece, my friend.
I'm guessing that was Vanini.
Buongiorno, and welcome to the House of Vanini. I am Master Vanini's Major Domo, Pulcinella, at your service, sir. The House of Vanini carries only the finest in luxury merchandise. I believe you'll find all items to be both superior quality and distinguished provenance. I am certain you will be able to find something that suits you, sir. At the House of Vanini, even priceless things have a price. Every item is a treasure of distinguished quality and superior provenance.
That sounds like a very repetitive script. Ooh, he sells cranks. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All of these look really good, chat. There we go. Why, hello there, Vanini. Let's chat.
There you are, my boy. My savior, yes, that's the word. You took back the factory, and I cannot thank you enough. Without the factory, no more new puppets. The army has run out of recruits. My friend, you saved, well, all of us. But listen to me going on and on about my concerns, and I don't believe I've even introduced myself. Signor Lorenzini Venigni. Gentleman, bon vivant, and, at the moment, utterly at your service, my friend. If the name Venigni rings no bells, perhaps you've heard of Krat's Prince of High Society. That is because they are one and the same. Just two of the many names I've collected in my 3 decades here on Earth. While I sincerely believe meeting Venigni is its own reward, I have not rewarded you in the more traditional manner. Please, take this. My newest prototype. It'll be safe with you. It's a grinder stone that keeps granting special attributes to the grinder. I hope you'll put it to good use.
Wait, what? Okay, hold on. You can equip a special grindstone on a grinder through Vanini or a Stargazer. There are different types of special grindstones that grant different effects to your weapons. You can use a special grindstone's effect in battle only once, but it recharges if you revive or visit a Stargazer. So that's the catch. Okay, only once.
Then my eyes do not deceive me. I never imagined I'd actually see it again, and in the flesh, so to speak. I just designed it, set it aside, and never got back to it. Genius and acclaim can keep one quite preoccupied, I'm afraid. You are really interested in the arm, I see. Then, my friend, you shall have it. It just needs a few mechanical adjustments to fit your, particular needs. And frankly, this design is almost child's play to me now, so let's start by making it a bit stronger, shall we? I will also add what we brilliant inventors call modularity. That means it will be much easier to improve and repair since you'll be able to use commonly found parts. You might say this arm's new abilities are, legion. No? Too much? It was too much.
I mean, to be fair, I don't even know if Legion is the right word to use there. Doesn't really feel like it is.
I always welcome friends. May I be of service?
Switch, grindstone of grinder. Flame and electric. Ooh, nice. Okay, so the thing is, it seems like, you know, these grindstones here, they don't disappear, right? Like, I don't have to keep finding new ones, but they can only be used once, you know, before they eventually, like, run out, and then I have to go and rest at a Stargazer for it to work again. Okay, okay. Let's do electric for the time being, just because I feel like electric is quite powerful, and then fire I think is very situational.
Amatsa, that is one slick prototype. You think it's a tram for crickets?
Surely it is. What is this? Switch Legion Arm, craft Legion Arm. Ooh. Installs a motion-sensing landmine. Sticky acidic substance. Corrodes enemies. Ooh. Let me read these other ones. A Legion arm that can block enemy attacks with your left arm. When it receives a blow, the embedded device explodes and deals damage to the enemy. Ooh. Fires armor-piercing shells from a distance. They explode after they land. Dude, these Legion arms sound fucking dope. I think the one that I like, I would say Pandemonium looks really good for, you know, bosses and enemies that are weak to corrosion. Aegis is really fucking dope for defense. I really, really like this. Basically, it's just a very, you know, good alternative to dodging or trying to block or perfect guard, right? And then Falcon Eyes, this is really, really good for sniping things from afar. If there's a boss where you don't want to stay up close, I think this will be really fucking dope. But I do not have a Legion plug, and I don't know where to get one. I see, okay, okay.
Felicitous salutations, my friends. My name is Signor Lorenzini Vanini. No doubt my reputation precedes me. I come to you with only the most peaceful intentions, and as a true friend of craft. Behold, Vanini Works, where we will honor the city of Krat's history while forging her brilliant future. When I broke ground on this place, we broke ground. I certainly didn't do it all personally. This was a simply empty space, a blank canvas. But in the hands of a maestro, it became a work of art. All my life, from boyhood to this very day, I have been derided for my, let's say, single-minded focus on a lifelong obsession with building animated, automatic, autonomous automata. But today, just look before you. Vanini Works is ready to start building the future. Krat's golden era is waiting to be built. A dream of the future we can only create together. Help me make this future come true. Join us, for this moment in history will happen only once. Join Vanini, your friend for life.
Little bit suspicious. Little tiny bit suspicious, chat. I have a theory. Okay, I have an idea, chat. I don't know if it's true. Maybe it's kind of just a what's the word I'm looking for? Conspiracy, right? But I think that maybe Vanini, or possibly someone other than Vanini, right, who perhaps is friends with Geppetto, right? Somebody, they perhaps wanted to create a puppet that is very similar to my character, right, to Pinocchio, right? However, they did not have the same capabilities, the same technology and everything that Geppetto has. And so when they tried to create their own version of Pinocchio, they ended up basically creating the petrification disease and or the causing the puppets to malfunction and go murderous, right? But yeah. Hi, kitty kitty. Aw, he doesn't like me. Another time then, buddy. Another time. What an adorable kitty.
Remember, I didn't design every puppet in Krat. It is not surprising that some puppets broke away from the Grand Covenant. I've no idea how many. I remember a few Ergo puppets behaving according to their own volition before the frenzy. That wasn't our intention. They were never designed to act that way. But if a puppet starts acting on its own, does that mean the puppet has free will? Or is someone else controlling the puppet?
Good question.
The city of Krat. It's probably not how you remember it, eh? Ask me any questions, and I'll fill in the gaps.
Okay, so he has no new dialogue about Vanini. Okay. I need one more quartz, chat. One more. Alright, let's go back to Vanini. I think I'll go ahead and unlock the Flame Legion arm thing, since I believe that material cannot be used for anything else at all. So I'll do that, and then we should be done.
I always welcome friend.
Let's go over here. Okay.
I know my way around a weapon.
Okay, okay.
About the House of Vanini, even...
Alright.
I always welcome...
About Pulcinella.
Of course you're curious. Pulcinella has been restored thanks to you. In a small way. Mostly it was me, but, you know, genius never rests. Except for beauty rest. Pulcinella isn't just my butler. He's my family. The only one I have left, really. I won't forget what you've done for us. If you ever need anything or find yourself in a spot of trouble, call on your friend Venigni.
Okay.
I always welcome...
About the puppet frenzy.
No one, not even I, know what started the puppet frenzy. Why, that day of all days, it was horrible. A violent rampage of murder and mayhem that is seared into my memory for all time. And it was never supposed to happen again. I made sure of it. Designed a few special parts to ensure they'd remain loyal. Puppet armies do not arise by chance. There was intent behind this. I don't want to leap to conclusions, but the only one I know with that kind of power is the King of Puppets himself. We need to learn how this happened.
I don't know if I trust his word, chat. I don't know. Something seems a little bit...
Welcome to Hotel Pro.
Yeah, something seems a little bit fishy. Oh, wait, he sells 2 of those? Yo, actually? Let's do this, chat.
The Stalkers are Krat's vigilantes. There are 2 groups of them, the Bastards and the Sweepers. The Bastards are an organization of guards for the Alchemists and the Workshop. Motto, honor or nothing. The Sweepers are an organization of guards for the old families of Krat. Motto, we always repay what is owed. Historically, the relationship between the 2 groups has been turbulent, but most were killed in the puppets' full-scale attack. That is what little I know beyond the hotel walls. May I serve you in some other way?
Interesting. Very interesting.
Welcome to Hotel...
Alright, chat, I need some more ergo. I need to kill some stuff. We need 2,800 and we have 1,500, so roughly about 1,300 more ergo. Where is Geppetto? He's on that side, isn't he? Need to go and sit down in the old chair. Can't believe I didn't notice that that there was some quartz being sold. Ooh, interesting. Okay, okay. I've unlocked phase 2. Let me see what is beyond Vanini Works, assuming that there is anything at all. Cloudy evening. Hold on, hold on. Oh, it was turned on the entire time. Goddamn. Let me see here. I should probably take a look at my equipment, shouldn't I? Increases max HP, increases damage inflicted on puppets. What is this one right here? Reduces weapon durability consumption. That's pretty good. Okay. That might be useful, chat. Surely this does not seem too creepy, chat. Surely we are not in a dangerous location. Fire canister. Monka W. Nice. Okay. Interesting. Nice hit. Good job. Iron protection. Let's go. Alright, I'm at 2,000 right now. I need 2,800 for the last quartz. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Maybe up the ladder is a smart idea? Ow. Can you stop it? Yes. Another weapon? Okay, okay. I'll take that. Even though I didn't really need another weapon, it's nice to have one. Wait, did I literally just fall on top of an explosive barrel and kill myself with that? That's honestly kind of hilarious. Oh, I love this game so much. So this will be the way that I get 2,800, chat. Nice. We're gaming, chat. Okay. Alright. Let's keep moving, chat. Do 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 do. Nice, we have 3,700. Perfect. Good shit, good shit. Ooh, I think I took some fall damage there. Nice try. Dead end. Okay. This thing can't climb, can it? If it could climb, I would laugh at it. Or I wouldn't laugh at it. I would be probably frightened. But, poor thing. Do. Can you catch me now? You wanna come over here, buddy? No? Ow. Ugh. Stop it. That is very rude. The delay on that attack is so annoying. Eat shit. Carrier's amulet. Okay, okay. Ooh, nice. We got a stargazer. Let's fucking go, chat. Okay. Rest here. And then let's go to teleport. Go back to Hotel Krot. Alright. So, chat, what we're going to end up doing, right, is currently it's almost 4 a.m. in the morning. Holy moly. I am going to basically conclude my stream very shortly here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go over here. I'm going to buy this quartz. Thank you very much. And, let's see. Where's Sophia? There she is. Hello, Sophia.
I'll use my power.
Thank you. Let's see. Let's upgrade... Let's go ahead and upgrade Advance, just to make it match Motivity and Technique. Perfect. Absolutely beautiful. Okay. So what we're going to do, chat, is I'm going to, rest here. There is, so if we go and take a look at the Stargazers, one of these, Stargazers in this area, in the Vanini workshop, if you guys remember, there was like this area where there's a giant, massive, huge machine puppet, right? And he's like walking along this pathway, and it used to be covered in some liquid that would apply corrosion, right? In that area where that puppet was patrolling, there are some very, very, okay, I should not say very, very rare. I should say that there are some items to pick up there that can be very valuable, right? Whether it's like ergo fragments, or whether it is maybe a new weapon, or some kind of other valuable item that is, not found everywhere in the game, not common. I think that it's worth exploring that area. So we are going to, during the next Lives of P stream that I do, which might be, I think it should be within the next 24 hours. I could be wrong. Maybe we do something different. But whenever my next Lives of P live stream happens, I want to pick up those items, and I want to explore that area where the giant, massive machine puppet is. And then, of course, it goes without saying, we are going to be exploring basically the area number 4, the Moonlight Town, and seeing where that takes us, right? But I think we made some really good progress. I'm very happy that we were able to find and defeat Fuoko. I think that Fuoko was very challenging, very much a tough boss, but a very fair boss, in my opinion. I definitely liked Fuoko a lot more than the electric policeman puppet. Definitely a much more, I guess, readable boss to handle without a doubt. So I'm very happy about that. And we also unlocked like a brand new upgrade for our P organ, right? The heart, the mechanical heart that we have. So that's awesome. Made some good progress today. I'm very, very satisfied with how our stream went, and I'm very happy. You know, I have to admit something to you guys. So, because of, you know, what happened yesterday with the whole, yeah, the whole car nonsense that happened, I have been kind of more so in a bad mood than usual. Like, I have not really been feeling incredible. And I remember today, you know, whenever I was like, oh, I need a live stream, I need to go online and play, right? I had a moment where I was like, do I really feel motivated to play Lies of P right now, or should I do something else? And, you know, I kind of thought about it, and I just thought, I do not want to have a boring live stream after I've been gone for like 7 days of not streaming. I didn't want to go online and be like, hey guys, we're gonna go and play Genshin for a couple of hours and basically do nothing in those games because there's no content, right? So I was like, let me just go ahead and play some Lies of P. Let me enjoy some more progress in this game. And I'm glad I did that. I'm very, very happy I did that. So, yeah. Thank you guys so much. Anyone who came by and said hello, anyone who lurked. There was Lemon, of course. There was Bobster. There was Yvain, Precedence, all those amazing people who, you know, swung by and chatted with me at least a little bit. You know, it means a lot. Yeah, as I said, I should be live within the next 24 hours. And I think we should be able to play more Lies of P. I don't know if that is what I will do for sure, but it is certainly an option for us. And then, so after Sunday, right, thankfully, I do not have school. You know, I have a break for maybe like, I want to say maybe like 2 weeks or something like that. Maybe 1 week, 1.5 weeks or something. I have a little bit of a break from school. So Monday through Thursday, this upcoming next week, I can stream. And technically speaking, I owe you guys 2 rescheduled streams, since I didn't stream on Sunday and I didn't stream yesterday either, on Friday. So, I will try to see if I can go live, on 2 days next week. What I'll probably do, I'll think about it, and I'll you know, see what feels right, you know, whether I feel motivated or energized on these days. But I'm thinking maybe like next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, or maybe Tuesday and Thursday, I might go live. And then, you know, after those days, whenever I reschedule my streams that I missed, we'll be back to our normal schedule of Friday, Saturday, Sunday, you know, every week. Yeah, but anyways, that's basically it. That's the entirety. Yeah, to be honest, I think, you know, tomorrow or the day after or whatever, I'm gonna take some time to enjoy watching a little bit of anime. I really want to binge some anime shows that I have had on my queue list of things to watch. And then another thing is that my good buddy Precedence, who showed up earlier in the chat, when I got to meet up with him IRL, I met up with him and another friend of mine named Valdeka. One thing that they talked about, which like they kind of grabbed me by the shoulders and they were like, hey, Capybara, you got to do this, right? Essentially, they were like, you need to go and watch the TV show called Severance, which I have never seen before, but I've heard a lot about it. And they were like, go and watch Severance, and then we can talk about it, because it's such a good show. And so I need to figure out a way that we can watch Severance, you know, me and maybe my family as well, can watch Severance, and then, you know, I can talk about it on stream, talk about what I like, what I don't like, things of that nature, right? But yeah, that's basically it, chat. This brings us to the conclusion of day 3, day trace of our Lies of P playthrough. I will be basically taking my Lies of P playthrough, and I will be exporting it to YouTube so that I can permanently save my VODs of me playing the game, because Twitch is a big, fat, ugly, stupid platform that does not want to allow people to have VODs. So I'm going to export all of my Lies of P stuff to YouTube, but I'm also simultaneously going to be exporting a lot of my old highlights as well. You know, things from a year ago, 2 years ago, whatever. Those old stuff, right? But yeah. Okay. Let me see here if there's anybody online that I can raid. Why the heck is he live at this hour? Holy moly. Let me see here. Brother.
interesting adventure. Thank you for that. I will return there and probably fight her if she's still there, if I can go back. I haven't actually checked. Do I have the option to go back? Examine. Yes, okay. So we can go back. I'm more interested in defeating Gwyn at the moment. And I escaped with all of my souls, can I say. I didn't die and have to go back and get them. Which is a bonus. Oh my god, streaming at this time. What time is it in your area? Hello, Cappy. Good to see you, man. It's currently 11 AM for me. I sometimes try to stream in the mornings on the weekend to try and mix it up. I know it doesn't like suit everyone, but just to do a stream schedule, if I have the time, I'll try and do morning streams. What time is it for you? Welcome in, by the way, man. Good to see you. I've just exited the painting world of pain. That's what I'm going to call it for now. Boom. Are you going to be continuing for a while? Oh man, unfortunately, Cappy, I'm probably coming off soon because I'm actually heading out. But I did want to stream today, which is why I done it this morning. So I'm so sorry, man. I prefer, if I'm honest, I do prefer streaming in the evenings. But if I have the free time, sometimes I like going live early. It's currently 4 AM for you, dude. I'm sorry. I had Zai come in here earlier, he said the same thing. He was like, oh my god, it's 4 AM, but I'm going back to sleep. Maybe I need to do like a bonus stream, like in the evenings as well. I could do 2 streams in one day, how about that? No worries, hope you have awesome stream today, dude. Enjoy the rest of your weekend activities. Thank you so much, Cappy, I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. I'll be back to normal tomorrow though. It'll be like stream schedules back to the evenings. Well, Tuesday I think is my next stream. I've got so much to do in this game though. I could do this streaming as much as I can. I'll wait for that. Thank you, Cappy. Appreciate that, bro. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Good to see you. Right, okay. So we have a boss in the painting that we can return to at some stage.
Okay. So, chat, I'll give you the context on just now what I was doing, because I was silent for a little bit. Basically, there is a streamer that is a really, really cool person. I'm going to give him a shout out right now. And I think it has 3 underscores, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, that's him right there. So, this guy, I put his username in the chat just now. His username is Corbulo, or Corbuyo. He is, I believe, an English streamer, right? Somewhere, I believe he lives somewhere in Europe, maybe in London, maybe in some other area. But he is a really, really cool guy. Basically, there is a viewer that was, you know, whenever I was playing Dark Souls 1, they were watching my streams and they were providing me with very good tips and advice, you know, recommendations. Their username is TFZ Designs, right? TFZ actually introduced me to Corbulo. And Corbulo, right now, he is currently playing Dark Souls Remastered, and it's his very, very first playthrough of the game, right? And so I discovered Corbulo through TFZ, and I got to chat with him about the game. And me and Corbulo, we kind of just became acquainted with one another, and you know, started talking about Souls games and you know, various different topics. Corbulo is a very, very kind human being, a very awesome dude. And I really, really enjoyed the vibe of his streams whenever I was introduced to him. And right now, he's currently live streaming. I don't know if you guys were able to hear what he was saying, but right now in his time zone, it is roughly about 11 AM in the morning. So he was doing like an early morning stream, whereas here where I live, it's 4 AM. Normally Corbulo, when he streams, I would say that he normally streams during like the, so for me in my time zone, he streams during like the midday, starting at around noon or 12:30. And then for him, he streams during his local evening time, right? His time zone. But yeah, it was very rare to see him currently live right now. I normally don't see him awake at this hour. But yeah, I was thinking of raiding over to him. Unfortunately, he did say that he was going to be ending his stream pretty soon here, so I didn't want to send you guys over to him if he was going to be ending. So with Corbulo, unfortunately not a candidate, I think we basically have 2 different options, right? We have Pirate Software, and he is currently playing the brand new Assassin's Creed Shadows game. Or we could raid over to Premiere 2, who is streaming an IRL event, right? So Premiere 2 he has a good friend of his by the name of Ian. And Ian, one thing that Ian likes to do is he organizes these, you know, kind of social gatherings, these events where people get to, you know, come together and they display some really, really like very impressive, very like beautiful works of art that people living in Japan, you know, have created. And the, you know, event that he runs, which I think he runs it once a month, if I'm not mistaken. It's kind of focused on basically allowing people who are foreigners living in Japan to have a safe space to connect with each other and to socialize, interact, hang out, grab some drinks together, eat some food together, appreciate each other's, you know, hobbies and interests and passions and whatever. So, you know, Pete's friend Ian, who organizes this like monthly get together, it seems like, I think during each meetup they have this game that they like to do. It's sort of like a quiz game, right? So they have a quiz that they design, and then they ask the attendees questions for the quiz, and then I guess like maybe the winner of the quiz gets some kind of prize. I'm not really sure how it works, but every so often Premier 2, aka Pete, he will attend this you know, IRL social gathering, and he will help to be like the host of the quiz event for his friend Ian. So that's what he's currently live streaming right now. So yeah, basically Premier 2, Pete, he is one option that we can raid today. You know, doing the IRL quiz hosting event, or we could raid Pirate Software. I think what I'm probably gonna do, chat, you know, I love Premier 2 so much. I really, really enjoy his streams, and I enjoy all the content that he creates. I think that, you know, if I were to think about kind of the viewers, right, the viewer experience, I think that the quiz event that Premier 2 is hosting, right, the IRL gathering, it's something that is a little bit more niche and a little bit more, like, specific, where if you are someone who enjoys that content, that's awesome, that's incredible, right? And you can feel free to watch Premiere 2. But I think that a lot of the time, it's quite common for, you know, viewers on Twitch to typically prefer things like video games rather than IRL events. You know, I think that IRL events are, they have their own niche. They have their own community of viewers that enjoy IRL. But IRL is not as universal as playing video games. So I think that from a viewer perspective, it's probably better if I were to raid another streamer who's playing a video game instead of doing IRL, right? So I think today we will go ahead and raid Pirate Software, even though, you know, I don't really want to see gameplay of Assassin's Creed Shadows, since there is a very small, tiny chance that in the future I play that game myself. I don't really love the idea of watching the stream and seeing some spoiler information, but to be completely honest, like, while I may play Assassin's Creed Shadows in the future at some point, Assassin's Creed is not really a franchise that I care deeply about. So even if I get spoilered, I think I will be okay. I think that I will survive, and I won't be, you know, sad or angry or anything like that. So yeah, I think we'll go ahead and raid Pirate Software today is what we'll do. Let me go ahead and do this, and then I'm gonna do this. Perfect. And then, let me see, I'm gonna copy this, copy, and then I'm gonna do /raid Pirate Software. Awesome. Perfect. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pull up my my outro song. Let me go ahead and click on Pirate Stream just to like pull it up and get ready. There we go. And then I'm going to, I'll mute his stream temporarily just so there's no background audio being caught on my OBS. And then let me go to my outro. Nice. There we go. Don't start playing yet. Please and thank you. Good shit, good shit. Normal, yep. Okay, everything looks good. Everything looks good. Awesome. Very, very, very cool. Well, chat, my lovely chat. You know, as I mentioned before, you know, today's stream was awesome. It was amazing. I really, really enjoyed getting to make some very satisfactory progress in Lies of P. So I'm very, very happy about that. I think, yeah, I think that my next live stream that I do, we will likely be playing Lies of P, assuming that my mood does not go sour and I don't, you know, randomly decide to play something else or do something else. I can't wait until the next time that I play this game. I'm looking forward to it, very much so. Thank you so much to everyone out there for watching, lurking, chatting, whatever. You guys are all incredible. Let me grab my mascot here. Oh, come here, big, chunky, fluffy mascot. Nope, I don't need my jacket. My jacket can stay over there. Oh, there we go. My god, he's so fluffy. Alright. Chat, my lovely chat. As I always love to say at the end of my live streams, to everyone out there, whether you were watching the stream, you currently are watching the stream, or you will be watching the VOD in the future, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate each and every one of you. Please, everyone out there, stay safe, stay happy, stay healthy. Eat lots of yummy, delicious food. Make sure you guys drink plenty of water. Always, always, always remember to stay hydrated. Bottom line, take care of yourselves, right? Stay comfy, stay cozy, and continue enjoying whatever things in life that make you happy, right? Whatever hobbies and passions that you have. I should see you guys within 24 hours from now. I should do another live stream, so, you know, keep an eye out for that. And I will also hopefully see you guys again someday, Monday through Thursday, is what I'm thinking. You know, one of those days, or two of those days, if I can, you know, motivate myself to hit the go live button, I will see you guys within the next upcoming week as well. And then, of course, my next scheduled live stream is going to be next Friday, and I'm looking forward to that, without a doubt. But until then, I'm going to say farewell. I'm going to say goodnight. If there's any new viewers out there, new lurkers out there, I hope you guys enjoyed your stay. And if you want to find out any more information about my channel, about who I am, all that stuff, check out the About page on my Twitch channel. I very much appreciate you all. Yeah, let's go ahead and get this raid going, shall we? So I'm going to swap over to the ending screen of my stream, and then I will start the outro song here, is what I'll do. Yeah, all right. Thank you all, chat. It was a pleasure to say hello to you guys and catch up, you know, for the past week, and I will see you guys very, very soon. All right, peace out, guys. Good night. Bye-bye.